Okay, welcome one and welcome all. Welcome to the show. Please come inside. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, do you want it? Yeah, do you need it? Yeah, do you want it? Ladies and gentlemen, oh, do you want it? Yeah. What's going on, everybody? It is I, your host, Michael Garza. Now, you're probably wondering, why do you call yourself Garza? So everybody calls me gay. Anyway, so welcome to the show, everybody. It is I, your lovely, beautiful, sexy host. We're talking about Dogecoin. We're roasting your favorite crypto. And today we're roasting Dogecoin, is what I like to call it. We all know that Dogecoin is for douchebags. And it's fun to make fun of. And I got plenty of material that we can salivate over and talk about the lameness of Bitcoin, my clickcoin. All right? Now, we all know that Bitcoin is clickcoin, right? I'm assuming everybody does. That is the hope, right? But we will never know, will we? But you were there all along. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Front door, and I won't be a loner anymore, 'cause it's never always the same. Yeah, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Zaniel. Thank you for the sub, my man. What are we talking about? We're roasting your favorite crypto. And I don't know if you guys actually like Dogecoin, but I call it Douchecoin. Douchecoin, baby. Oh. No, yeah. So as you all know, I think that Bitcoin at the end of the day is clickcoin. I think it's garbage. I do think Bitcoin is garbage, hot garbage at the end of the day. I don't believe in it for the life of me. I just think it's stupid. I think people who believe in it, they, are on a delusional train. And I think it's delusional, man. I don't understand why people could believe in something that just sucks. Wait, you still? Why are you guys stealing your dad's pills? What's going on here, man? They call me Zaddy. So did you steal mine? Whoa! What's everybody doing, man? 'Cause it's never always the same. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Your name. Put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Yeah, you guys listen to that new All American Rejects song? It's pretty pimp, dude. Those guys are still good. Those guys are still incredible, dude. I'm a huge fan of the All American Rejects, though. I've been for a long time, and they're just incredible, man. They're just incredible. Job application. Thank you for the 100, brother. Hey, gifts are always encouraged, by the way. We love our gifts on this channel. We love getting gifted. What we got to do, man. Bro, what up, dude? Okay, so what we're talking about crypto. Crypto is grifto, by the way. We're talking about cryptocurrency being an all-time grift, one of the biggest grifts of all time. And, it's a super grift. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Put you on my front door. Well, I won't be a loner anymore. 'cause it's never always the same. But yeah, no, we're talking about Dogecoin. I'll give you some examples of why Dogecoin is douchecoin at the end of the day. But by the way, make sure you guys subscribe to @job_application -M5C. Make sure you guys subscribe to my boy, dude. We love giving shout outs to people on here as much as possible. And it's really the key, man. We love giving those shout outs, bro. 'Cause it's never always the same. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. Okay, so anyway, welcome to the show, okay? I want to tell you that right now. Welcome to the show. Degenerates and Doge disciples, okay? Tonight we're talking about the only asset that started as a joke and somehow stayed a joke, Dogecoin. Look, if your retirement plan involves a Shiba Inu and Elon Musk's Twitter mood swings, this is your intervention, all right? Chat, I want you to drop your favorite crypto ticker or just your favorite crypto in the comments so I can obliterate it on this show. If you get triggered, just remember, feelings are not legal tender. Let's continue. Dogecoin, the meme that would never die. Dogecoin was literally created so two guys could laugh at Bitcoin. And then millions of people said, yeah, I'll put my life savings in that. Dogecoin's technology, there's no hard cap, infinite supply, inflation out the wazoo. Basically, it's like the US dollar cosplaying as like a cartoon dog. Dogecoin dev updates are like Bigfoot sightings. People say they happen, nobody can actually prove it. Dogecoin is the only investment where the roadmap is Elon tweets, you FOMO, and you bag hold, right? So that's a big deal. So type Doge in the chat if you've ever bought Dogecoin at the top and called it buying the dip. Be honest, this is a safe space for me to laugh at you. Anyway, now there's like the Dogecoin holders versus reality, by the way. So Dogecoin's holders be like, oh, I'm early, bro. Been around since 2013. That's not early. That's refusing to admit that you're wrong. Look, every Dogecoin holder has a fantasy. When Doge hits $10, I'm buying a Lambo. When in reality, when Doge hits 0.01, basically 1 cent, you're buying ramen. You didn't invest in Dogecoin. You bought a lottery ticket with extra steps. Now, chat, tell me how much you lost or paper-handed on Dogecoin. I bet you guys did. I'll rate your financial decisions from 1 to you need a fiduciary and a therapist. I won't be a loner anymore, 'cause it's never always the same. What's going on, bronies? How many simps do we got? How many simp subscribers did we get? Hell yeah, probably got a lot, dude. 'Cause it's never always the same. Don't forget to tap the like button if you can. More likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. But yeah, we're really trying to keep the energy going. Trying to keep that energy going, man. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go. But now you're out of time, yeah. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now what we've done. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe that when I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign, hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby. All right, anyway. So, what's going on, my brony brothers? So we've been on for 10 minutes and got like 5 likes. I'm really digging this, you guys. Thank you guys for subscribing, though. The more subs we get, the better. It does help the channel grow, so clicking that subscribe button does help the channel and its purposes. But yeah, we're kicking real butt, man. We're really doing a good job, and we're keeping it real, man. We're keeping it real, or we're keeping it fake, one or the other. Probably keeping it fake. What do I think of Candace? You talking about Candace Owens? I don't think she's that bad. I think she gets a little extreme sometimes, but, you know, I don't see her as a bad person. No. Corbin 2 Beasts. Dude, I'm getting combos. Are those happy poop yum yums? Nope. That's okay. Thank you for the hundreds, though, man. Your eyes are pretty, by the way. Thank you, Fry, from 98. Comboed 10 100s. Thank you, Corbin 2 Beasts. Make sure you guys subscribe to Corbin 2 Beasts right there in the upper left-hand corner. You guys know what you need to do. All right? I appreciate that, my brony brother. Thank you. Do British people actually exist? Well, they seem like something that would be out of only Harry Potter. I just assume that all British people are from the world of Harry Potter. That's my only assumption at this point. Last of a millennium. Yep. Tell me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now what we've done. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. Yeah, so I can give you guys more material too. By the way, let's I want to roast other cryptos just for the hell of it. So Bitcoin, we could say that Bitcoin is like the boomer of crypto, right? Back in my day, I was $69,000. Now it just shuffles around the house and complains about inflation. Now, Bitcoin maxis say 1 BTC equals 1 BTC. That's not insight. That's a tautology. Sorry. Ethereum is, you know, a genius kid who can't stop breaking stuff. Powerful, sure, but gas fees be like, you want to send $20? That'll be $45 in fees, by the way. So Ethereum 2.0 has been coming soon longer than some of you have had a job. Solana's uptime is like some of your exes, unstable and always working on themselves. Solana is the only chain where the network is down, is part of the brand identity. So that's the thing. All crypto is grifto, by the way. The best thing you need to know, the only thing you need to know, crypto is grifto. It's a simple rule of thumb, dude. Rule of thumb is crypto's grifto. And, you know, I'd hope more people would realize it. You know, we're trying to, you know, make sure that people realize that crypto is grifto. It is. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you now. Crypto is grifto. What's up, my bronies? Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. The more simp subscribers we have, the better. It does help the channel grow. It helps my wiener grow. I have trouble getting it up. I'll admit that. A little bit. Everybody hating. So what's everybody doing? How y'all feeling? How y'all rolling, man? Vance 2028, everybody. Yeah. Do you guys want some JD Vance 2028? Oh my God. Oh my God. Anyway, Bitcoin's a scam. We all know it. All crypto is a scam. All crypto is grifto. I think that more people would at least recognize that, but, some people can't, and that's all right. That's okay. But yeah, no, the one thing I've learned is that cryptocurrency is grifter currency for sure. There's nothing that I believe in when it comes to crypto. I think it is definitely a Ponzi currency, and I don't trust it for the life of me, man. Without a doubt, I just don't. I don't think anybody really should trust cryptocurrency. I think it's just kind of, you got to simp scribe, dude. You got to simp. Simp scribing is kind of the art of being a simp. I want more simps, and we really do love the simp scribers overall. That's our favorite type of people, the ones that simp real hard. I love it when you simp. I love it when you simp on me, daddy. Oh, yeah. If you want to be my simp, you gotta get with my friends. Make it last forever. Simping never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to simp. Simping is too easy, but that's the way it is. Now what you think about that? Now I am a huge simp. Everybody says I'm a pimp. Are you for real? Now don't go get hasty. Give you a try. If you really bug me, then I'll say goodbye. Yo, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want Vance 2028. Everybody, let's get down. Vance. Vance in my pants. I love J.D. Vance. Oh, yeah. I'd rather have Vance in my pants than walls on my balls. Get up on here in your overalls. Everybody know what you're gonna do next. Everybody know that we gonna have but everybody know that everybody know. Let's rock and roll. Oh, dude, the twins. What's going on, dude? Are you a brony? Are you a brony brother? Are you a better rapper than me, dude? You guys look like rappers, by the way. Because I'm the greatest white rapper in the US of A. Because my homeboys, they say that I'm gay, and I don't know why, but I'm kind of fly. I got bars for days, and I know the gays love me, and everybody hate me. Oh, what am I gonna do now? I got the pomegranate juice because I am the juice. I got my moves than anybody know. I gotta shake my ass on the dance floor. Everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to know. How do I shake my ass like that? How do I shake my ass like that? How did my ass get so fucking fat? How did my ass get so fucking fat? Even though it's flat, how did it get so fat? Everybody knows that everybody knows, and all the hoes getting down all day, all night. They can say that my butthole is tight. Get right round, get right round, get right round to get right round. Gotta shake your ass on the dance floor all day, all day. Stop calling me gay. Gotta get my ass on the dance floor. No way. Everybody get down on the dance floor. Everybody gotta go. We can rap, but we not rapper bars. My man, dude, my man. Because I am a pimp. I ain't a simp. Maybe I'm a simp a little bit all day. Everybody knows what you're doing all day. Because I'm a simp. I'm a pimp. Can I be both in this world? Oh, hell yeah. I can have my cake and I eat it too. And I could eat out your ass with that jelly goo. Everybody toss your salad tonight. And I know what's right. Well, I know what's right. 'Cause everybody tossing your salad tonight. Toss that salad all day, all night. And toss that salad 'cause it's really tight. And toss that salad all day, all night. And tossing that salad all day. And tossing that salad all day and night. All day and night. All day and night. Everybody get up and take it all down. I'm gonna shake my ass on you. I'm gonna twerk on you. I'm gonna take a poo. Thank you, brother. Thank you, the twins. I appreciate you, my brony brother. We're rappers. The twins and I, we go way back. Okay, I don't really know who you guys are, but that's okay. You guys don't know who I am either, but that's all right. We're gonna have the greatest rap collab maybe one day. And these rappers, I don't even know if you guys are rappers, by the way. I can't tell. But yeah, I'm the greatest white rapper in the US of A. Even though all my homeboys, they say that I'm gay, and I don't know why. I'm the kind of guy. All I know is my bussy is fly. My bussy is nice and my bussy is tight. My bussy is right, and I know that it's on flight. I know that my bussy is so nice and tight. Everybody jealous, I. Everybody jealous, I. Everybody jealous. Oh, yeah. And I gotta get down, and I gotta feel tight. Gotta do everything right. Gotta do everything right. Everybody know. 'Cause I'm the greatest white rapper in the US of A. Why are all my homies calling me gay? Okay. My homies. Yeah. My homies, they calling me gay. I don't know. I don't really swing that way. Hey, why are all my homies calling me gay? I don't even know why. I'm not that kind of guy. Why are all my homies calling me gay? I don't really know why. I'm not that kind of guy. Why are all my homies calling me gay? I don't know why. I'm not that kind of guy. They don't really know what I'm doing. All my homies, they think that I'm gay. All my homies say that every day. All they don't know what you're doing. Because all my homies, they think that I'm gay. I don't know why, but I'm not that kind of guy. I don't know, because I'm freaking fly. I don't really know why. Crypto is grifto. Everybody knows. Dogecoin is for these desperate hoes. The only people who use Dogecoin are douche coins. Oh, yeah. All you douchebags, raise your hands up. Get it all up. Everybody wants to touch my cup. Everybody wants to touch my cup. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Everybody wants to rock and roll. Everybody wants a piece of my whole. Everybody wants a little more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Everybody's jealous of my whole. Every jet is jealous of my whole. I don't really know what you're talking about. You're gonna make me scream and shout. You're gonna make me scream and shout. Oh, make me scream and shout. No. Everybody get down on the floor. Shake your ass, shake it some more. Everybody jealous of my really gay attitude. Everybody thinks I'm rude. But everybody thinks I'm sexy. Everybody thinks I'm sexy. Everybody thinks I'm sexy. Everybody thinks I'm sexy. Everybody wants to know, what are you doing here? Oh yeah, I don't really know. Oh, feels so good right now. Oh yeah, let me tell you something now. I can be your hero, baby. I could kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can take my breath away. Oh yeah. Let's go. Everybody, rock your body. Who's ready, man? You guys ready? You guys ready for this more Dogecoin material? I do want to say, though, that crypto influencers pretty much are like, this coin will 100x, bro. Your channel can't even 2x. Nothing says trust me with your money like filming in a rented Airbnb kitchen with a whiteboard behind you. I will say if someone's thumbnail has laser eyes and urgent in red text, they're not educating you. They're farming your dopamine, just to let you know. Now, light reality check now keeps you credible. Now, to keep it balanced and not just pure trolling, I do want to let you know that, real talk for a second, I roast this stuff because people actually do lose money. For all the people who became crypto millionaires, there's like, for every crypto millionaire, there's like thousands upon thousands of those who didn't. And look, at cryptocurrency is greater fool theory on steroids. It really is. And I think if more people were aware of that, I think things would be a little bit better. But no, I will say that we're getting to a point in society that we need to just admit crypto is grifto. I mean, it's got to come a point where we just admit it. Like, crypto is not good for you. Crypto is, I don't know, it's just bad. But what do you guys think about crypto? Do you guys think I'm just an old man yelling at the air? Or I just think that cryptocurrency is just bad for you, man. I don't think it's good. I just think that the society's cooked. If people think the crypto is anything but grifter currency, man. What do you guys think, though? Am I really just an old man yelling at the wind, or am I onto something? So I feel like I'm onto something, man. Make sure you guys tap the like button if you can, and also tap the subscribe button. It does help quite a bit. We're trying to reach our goal of 7,000 subscribers by the end of this month, and we'll see where we can go with it. Dude, crypto is not the future, bro. Crypto is grifto. Crypto is grifto. That's the best way to look at it, man. Cryptocurrency is not the future. And if you think it is, man, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but crypto ain't one. Crypto sucks. If you're having crypto problem, I feel bad for you, son. Stop being a bag holder and get your ass out of that. No, I don't. It's not financial advice, but I will say this. Cryptocurrency is for scammers, grifters. I think it's for traffickers. I think it's terrible. I think it's for gamblers at the end of the day. I think it's for degenerates who really suck. And yeah, I think crypto is grifto at the end of the day. Crypto is grifto. For sure. Yeah, but guess what? My dividend stocks pay for my rent, so suck it. So I will always have income because I actually invest in stocks, real companies, and those companies actually pay for everything I need to pay for. So even if I'm renting, it doesn't matter. At least I own an actual portfolio with actual assets. All you own is a bunch of stupid Bitcoin. And yeah, you got a house out of the deal, and congratulations on that one, by the way. You were smart enough to realize that Bitcoin's a Ponzi scheme, so you sold out when you got a lot of money out of it. Smart. But I'm surprised you can't acknowledge that you're one of the few people that weren't bag holders, and that there's a majority of people are bag holders because it's part of greater fool theory. You got in early. It required new investors to pump up the price by buying into it and holding it. And then once it got to a certain point, then you sold at a higher price. You know, Andy Rue, just as much as I do, that Bitcoin is a scam. And yeah, did you make money off of it? Absolutely. But how many people didn't make money off of it? That's the question. I think the success ratio, by the way, is low. I really do. I think the success ratio for Bitcoin is low. It always is going to be. Deep down, Bitcoin is valueless. There is no intrinsic value. You got in like 6 months ago. Wait, hold on. So you got in 6 months ago, and you're saying that you were able to buy a house with the gains in Bitcoin? How's that possible? Bitcoin didn't even go up that much. Bitcoin went up a little bit, enough to where you could sell off, and then you're lying. You didn't get a house with your Bitcoin, you loser. Freaking loser, dude. Crazy. What are we doing here? What if I'm wrong and you were right all along? Get this, I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Put you on the front door. I won't be a loner anymore, 'cause it's never always the same. Hell yeah, dude. Well, hey, you know what? Congratulations if you found a way to. I bet against Bitcoin, so I make actually a pretty good amount of money betting against it. Yeah, I think that betting against it though is the smartest thing that one can do, ultimately. And yeah, I just don't believe in Bitcoin at all. Oh, Thursday night football. It's happening tonight. It's never always the same. All right, one moment. Oh, Tim Smith, dude. Oh, no way. What? This is major news. So Tim Smith is saying Arcade OneUp announced they are shutting down Friday. And this is crazy. And Friday will be their last day. I got in under the wire with my machine. Someone who works for the company posted it on Reddit. What? Dude, this is crazy. Honestly, this is madness. Really? Hold on. Tim. Are you serious, man? I'm going to look this up. The OneUp company. OneUp Arcade shutting down. Oh, wow. So, yes, Brisbane's beloved OneUp Arcade, a huge retro gaming hub, has sadly Shut down in 2025 due to business challenges, with owner Stephen Holmes announcing its closure and final day on May 4th, 2025. Oh, what? May 4th. Leading to a huge outpouring of communities. That was in May? Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so you're talking about Arcade OneUp. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Closing. Okay. So it says right here, yes, it appears Arcade OneUp is shutting down its operations, with reports from employees and fans suggesting a final day of business around mid-December 2025, following leadership changes and a shift in company focus. Though the future of the brand itself remains uncertain, notes YouTube key personnel have left, and the company seems to be faltering, with new competitors entering the home arcade market. According to community discussions, reports Wario64 X account and analysis from YouTube. Let's see. Timing the shutdown seems imminent, with some sources pointing to a final day around December 13th through 15th, 2025. Reports on YouTube. Major figures: Arcade OneUp's founding, early days of departed lead. That's crazy. Official status says there hasn't been a widespread official announcement from Arcade OneUp yet, but the news is circulating heavily with fan communities and through insider leaks. Report Wario64X account. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. XRP will be the new Bitcoin to the moon. Oh. Get it, TJ. Oh, man. Thank you. Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe Tim Smith with the breaking news, by the way. I didn't realize that. That's around the rumor mill that Arcade OneUp is shutting it down, dude. They're closing the doors. That's crazy to me. That's insanity. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. So Tim Smith got all the ones he want. Dude, Tim Smith, you're able to figure it out before anybody else did, man. Like, somehow instinctively, I think Tim Smith knew that he needed to buy the OneUp arcade machines that he wanted to get. Damn, dude. So I will say this, though. If you do run into any problems with it, I'm sure people will be able to sell their parts off of eBay. So I'm sure there will be people who have several broken Arcade OneUp machines that have spare parts that people are selling. So you might be able to buy spare parts off like eBay. So that does suck, though, because there's no warranty on the machines that you got, because the company's gone. So are they they're not going to get bought out by another company? Or are they just going to? So either, I wouldn't be surprised if another company came in and bought them up. I wouldn't be surprised at all, Tim. TJ says JP Morgan is buying a bunch of gold again, just like they did before the 2008 crash. That's smart, dude. Me personally, I just buy the indices when the crash actually happens. I start buying on the dip, so How hard is Powell against regular Americans doing good with gold or silver? Let's see. Tim Smith says a lot of people buy the cabinets and mod them with their own stuff, like the Raspberry Pi unit that has like 10,000 games on it. Hell yeah. Dude. Tim, that would be awesome if you were able to modify one of those arcade OneUp machines to have like a bunch of games. But yeah, dude, using a Raspberry Pi unit, I mean, they probably have tutorials on how to mod your arcade OneUp machines. But honestly, you probably have all the games that you want with those particular machines that you have. So I think it's pretty dope, man. WWE collection figures. Thank you so much for the 100, my brony brother. Make sure you guys subscribe to at WWE collection figures. Appreciate it, bro. Hell yeah. What a beast. But yeah, no, I think a lot of people, I think there's probably a huge modding community out there for it, you know, for people to mod and kind of do their thing with those machines. I wouldn't be surprised. What if I'm wrong and you were right all along? Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Okay, here we go. All right, what? So TJ's asking, what if all the paper metal disappears by physical? Keep it in your house. I mean, that's the thing. I don't save cash by any means. One of the things that I do, like I said, I save my stocks. I save my I just save my portfolio, man. I save my assets, not my money. So, you know, I will say the productive assets that I own, like stocks, bonds, I'm not a big fan of. I do have a lot of gold and silver ETFs, actually. So that kind of helps me stay exposed to silver and gold. I find silver and gold to be a better savings account. So I tend to use gold and silver ETFs as kind of like a pseudo savings account in a lot of ways, which I think is smart in my mind, but, you know, because I just don't believe in the dollar. I believe the dollar is on a decay course, and I think we just print too much money. It's a problem, man. Can I sing Brain Rot 67? Oh, God. Yo, Unk. Everybody's calling me an Unk, dude. I look cute, thank you, Octane Player. I'm a cute boy. I'm a cute young man. Yeah, honestly, TJ, that's smart, dude. Using metal as a savings account. Hell yeah. I'm not singing Brain Rot 67. Broad Logic says, I'll tell you guys, it's the rich against the poor, not Democrats against Republicans. They can't stand that we own gold or silver. Yeah, and I think it's smart, man. Owning stocks, gold, silver, anything that the government can print. The rule of thumb should be, if the government can print it, you don't want it. That's my rule of thumb, at least. So if the government can print it, it's not worth it. You got to avoid anything that the government can print, man. It's not good. Yeah, I just don't trust the government at all, man. That's just kind of what it boils down to, and I have trouble trusting the government. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh God, anybody who does that ooh woo thing, I feel like cringe doing it. I'm like ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Yeah. Octane Player says Unk is speaking like he got more than $10 in the bank. Dude, trust me, I'm the cheapest man you'll ever know, but I'm also loaded. I'm the man, dude. Christmas concert tonight. See, hey man, go get it, brother. You have fun at that concert, bro. What a beast. Everybody give it up for TJ. Make sure you guys subscribe to at Stocks Family Farm. It's my boy TJ. He's an incredible dude. I'm trying to get him bigger on YouTube so that way he can. I want to see him get monetized because he makes some cool shit. He makes some cool content, and I don't know. I'd like to see him more involved in YouTube just because he's got a very creative mind, and I think he has a lot to offer to the YouTube space. Also, YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world, so it's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get him out there, man. Bra Logic says, did you see Tilray? It's popping stock symbol. First off, you do realize a reverse stock split is not a good thing, right? Basically, a reverse stock split means that they're taking a certain amount of shares and condensing it. So, for example, let's say they did like a, I don't know. Let's say a 10 over 1. Or is it 1 out of 10? I can't remember. A 1 for 10? No, a 10 for 1. So a 10 for 1 would be like you have 10 shares and then they condense it to 1. And then that pushes up the price per share because there's less shares over on the circulative markets. Talk to you soon, brother. Hell yeah. Stocks Family Farm, everybody. You got it, brother. Yeah, Tilray, I don't know much about the Tilray company. I know it's a marijuana company. I own shares in just about every single marijuana company. And not many. But I own shares in each just because I like that exposure to the weed sector. But that's about the extent of it, man. Those are the only companies I really overall invest in when it comes to the weed sector. I do like, what's that one called? It's Hexo was an interesting one. I think they went out of business, though. And there's like, not Altria Group. I'm trying to remember all the weed stocks. We have like Tilray. Just quite a few, man. Oh, Tilray up 30%? That's probably because a bunch of idiots thought that a reverse stock split was a good thing. Fucking morons. This is what happens, man. Tilray. Let me see. Tilray stock. So I think these idiots... Oh, they're filing a new cannabis bill. Okay, so they're probably legalizing cannabis. I mean, which is a good thing, by the way, because like I said, I own a bunch of different shares of all these different weed companies. So, in the end of the day, I mean, at the end of the day, I end up winning because, like I said, I'm heavily diversified in just about every sector of the market. I like owning the weed stocks. I'm okay with it. I know it's a bit of a risk, and I'll probably end up with nothing because some of them will just go bankrupt because these companies don't seem to be very well managed overall. Cause it's never always the same. But no, I do think crypto overall is grifto. I think crypto is just a scammy scam. Yeah, I just don't believe in cryptocurrency, man. I think all of it's a scam. I think all of it's ridiculous. And yeah, I'll roast cryptocurrency all day long, man. Oh, they reintroduced a bill to legalize marijuana. Got it. Well, my theory at this point is, my belief is just save your assets, not your money. I think if you save your dollars, first I should say save your assets, not your cash. Save your assets, not your currencies would be even a better revision of that. Save your assets, not your currencies, all right? Because if you save your assets, you're doing yourself a favor. You save currencies, you're screwing yourself. You really are. And that's the truth, brother. I don't even know if you hoes understand. Man, I've been getting a lot of viewers on this particular stream, man. I love it. Lots of subscribers, lots of simp subscribers. We're at 6,456 subs. If you guys can, you help the channel out a lot by just tapping the subscribe button. It does really get us to a higher level, and we're really trying to get more subs. So if you guys can, tap that sub button, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I got to take out my trash here pretty soon. What up, my brony brothers? How you guys doing? Make sure you tap that subscribe button, though. The more subs we get, the better. I'm going to rub-a-dub-dub all over my tub. All over my tub. Rub-a-dub-a-dub. Ooh, 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 ooh. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, happy poop. Happy poop, yum, yum. All right, you guys, I'm gonna keep the stream going, obviously, but I'm gonna start some food real quick, and then I gotta take out my trash. So BRB, real quick. Hello, Pan Rose, how you doing, brother? How you doing, Randy? Make sure you guys tap the like button though if you can, and if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, the more subs we have, the better. The more simp subscribers we get, the better. Oh yeah, we keep on simping, yeah. Everyone is a simp. And everyone is a pimp. And everyone is a simp. And everyone is a pimp. So yeah, don't forget to tap that subscribe button, man. Hell yeah. Cause everybody wants to be a pimp. And they want to be a simp. And they don't know why. I'm that kind of guy. Oh, I'm that kind of guy. Everybody wants to be a simp. and they want to be a pimp. Oh. Do they want to be a C-help? Mm. But yeah, make sure you guys tap the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. We're definitely trying to see how many more likes we can get, and just seeing how far we can get on the show, and getting more people to really watch as much as possible, you know. All right, see you guys in just a few seconds. I'm going to take out the trash in just a second. Oh, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Hey, Sam Bram, dude, says, yo, 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 Garza's in the house, baby. Yeah, dude, Sam Bram's in the house, dude. Ashton says, balls, okay. Tim Smith says, Garza needs to go online and get the 4-player NFL Blitz arcade OneUp now. How much are those, by the way? NFL Blitz arcade. NFL Blitz arcade OneUp. How much are those going for? Dude, those are like $599. Damn, dude. Oh, wow. I mean, they're still in stock on Amazon. They got a Mortal Kombat machine, though. That's pretty sick. Dude, that is so cool that you got the Golden Tee one, though. I got to admit, man, that is very sexy. What I really like, though, is the portable 20,001 metal box 3D arcade game console, 22-inch red. Dude, that's actually sick. So there's something on Amazon called the portable 20,001 metal box 3D arcade game console, 22-inch screen retro electronic game console with search, hide, save, load. Dude, that's so... Dude, they even got Tekken 5 on there? How? Well, I guess Tekken 5 was for PS3, maybe. Unreal, dude. So no joke, it is a portable... I don't know how, but I guess you can carry it with you. It's like a briefcase. Unreal, dude. That's so pimp. Hey, Sam, I appreciate the like, brother. I really do. And hey, thank you. I decided to grow out the goatee, by the way. I just played my buddy Anthony in horse. We played horse, and I managed to beat Antoine. So last time Antoine and I played, we played at night, and he beat me in horse. But during the day, he was live streaming on his TikTok. I came down there, and I won against Antoine. I'm very proud of myself, by the way. I don't usually come in the clutch against that man. Typically, he beats my ass. He's really good. But yeah, Antoine is a total sav, dude. He's a total sav. Ashton says, I love baby oil. Don't we all? Don't we all? Angelina, I'm not gonna repeat what you just said, but that's hilarious. Good for you. And yeah, I don't know what to say there. Holy crap. I dig it though, man. I dig it. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if I could touch your body? I know not everybody has got a body like you, but you better think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play because I play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that emotion. Throw my heart back on the floor. Oh, but I need some time off. Foolish notion. But I want for something more. But I gotta have faith. Oh, I gotta have faith. Oh, I gotta have a faith, the faith, the faith. I've gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Baby. BRB, LOL. Make sure you guys tap that like button, though. Tap that ass. Just give me a few more seconds, you guys. Give me a few more moments, man. I gotta take out the trash. Need some time off from that emotion. I'm right off the floor. Tap that like button, though. All right, we're back. What up? Everybody's twerking really hard. But yeah, no, I think overall, I wish more people would just admit that Bitcoin and all cryptocurrencies are straight up Ponzi's. I mean, that's... I don't understand how it's hard, you know? It's got to be at some point pretty easy to admit that Bitcoin and all crypto is a Ponzi scheme. But some people can't do it, man. They just don't have that ability. Oh, man. Whew. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Oh, I think we're doing a little ASMR here. So I got my Chili Mac cooking. It's canned chili mac, by the way. So it's pretty good. It's Campbell's chunky chili mac. It's pretty tight. I think most people would appreciate it. I think you guys would be into it. I think all you guys would be into it. Just make sure you guys become simp scribers. That's the most important thing, the simps. I need you to be a simp. If you can be a freaking pimp. Because everybody's simping and everybody pimping. Everybody simping, everybody pimping. Oh, I feel so good. Oh, yeah. No, that's incredible. Hell yeah. Get it, yeah. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Everybody wants to simp scribe. Tap that subscribe button, folks. The more subs, the more rubs. Hell yeah. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way, yeah. Ooh, there ain't no other way. Baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way, yeah. Ooh, there ain't no other way. Baby, I was born, I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way, yeah. But you better think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play because I play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that emotion. Now, do you guys think that Dogecoin is douchecoin? You know what I mean? I think Dogecoin is douchecoin at the end of the day. Major General Tao just gifted a Michael Garza membership to Lavali. Welcome as a channel member.
Laugh
Lavali.
out loud.
Major General Tao just got you your membership to the show. You're now an exclusive member. Let's have a Cuban cigar, says Major General Tao. Thank you so much for gifting a membership, Major General Tao. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one, and it helps us get more another future member. So I appreciate it. Let's all give a round of applause to Major General Tao. Everybody, make sure you guys subscribe to @MajorGeneralTao. Once again, @MajorGeneralTao for gifting a subscription, gifting a membership. That's sexy. So I appreciate you, my brony brother. Thank you. Getting a lot of subscribers, man. Lots of people coming out of the woodwork and becoming subscribers. We greatly appreciate it, man.
Laugh out loud.
Ha ha ha, you know I secretly like Doge. Crypto sucks.
Let's all give it up for Major General Tao, by the way, for sending the super chat. We're going to love it. We're going to like it. And I'll respond to it. So by saying, Major General Tao is saying, ha ha ha, you know I secretly like Doge. Crypto sucks. And Thanks for the sub, man. Hell yeah. But no, I appreciate everybody who subscribes to Major General Tao. Major General Tao has been an incredible force on this show, and I got to give nothing but love to my man. I got to give nothing but love to my boy, dude. He's been incredible. A lot of you guys have been incredible. My home dog, Stroker Golf, has been awesome. Just everybody who's contributed to the show, man. Everybody's contributed in their own way, and it's been amazing. Amazing. Liam, what up? 6'7"? Do you want me to do that 6'7" bullshit? Oh man, I don't feel like I could do that 6'7" shit. Crow Macaw. What up, my brony brother? Crow, are you going to become a member again? Do you want to become a channel member again, Crow Macaw? Crow Macaw, dude. We have 6,457 subscribers. 6,457 subscribers. We're almost, by the way, we're almost to 6,500, man. I can't believe it. So if you guys can, definitely help us get to that 6,500 mark. The closer we get, the better. So I want to see if we can get to that subscriber rampage. So guys, tap that subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. I want to see if in the next 25 minutes, can we get to 6,500 subs? I feel like we can. I seriously feel like we can. And I want to believe that we can, too. Hugh just said, damn, you're handsome. Oh, hell yeah. Well, make sure you subscribe, brother. You get to see more of me. If you want to see more of this sexy mug, dude. If you want to see more of my sexiness, dude, just subscribe to the channel. That's all it takes, bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Major General Tao says, Garza, if you had 10,000 paying members each month, you'd take over the internet. Yeah, here's the thing. One of my goals is I would love to get over 10,000 members on this channel because the membership is only... The base membership is 99 cents. The upper tier is $1.99. If I can get 10,000 99-cent subscribers, by the way, I don't ever plan on upping the membership level. Like when it comes to the price range, that's not in the cards. My goal is to be able to get that monthly revenue. And honestly, if 10,000 members, if I was to have 10,000 channel members on this show, I would legitimately never have to work another day in my life. Ever. So yeah, having 10,000 subs would be, not just 10,000 subs, but 10,000 members would be insane. Well, I'm already at 6,000. I'm almost to 6,500 subscribers, which is cool. But yeah, my whole goal is subscribers at the end of the day. More subs, the better. More opportunities for subs to become members, and yeah, really trying. I got to do more secret show episodes, though. I really do. Oh, hell yeah, Hugh, thank you for subbing. I know that you love me because I'm Jewish. Is what you're saying? Because I'm Jewish? Thank you for subbing, man. I appreciate the sub. Thanks to everybody who's been subscribing, man. I can't believe it. Expedition 33 wins it all. Hell yeah, Galaxy Thief. So what Tim Smith was saying earlier, I need to get an arcade OneUp machine is what he said. Oh, hold on. Joshua Flash, dude. Joshua, I have one question, man. Every time I see you, you always say Garl. What does that mean? It'll be old news quick, exactly. Oh, dude, Liam, stop with the 6-7, dude. Stop it. To everybody in the chat, stop doing the 6-7, okay? I kindly ask everybody in the chat, stop with the 6-7 bullshit, okay? We're done with it. Thank you, Liam. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. If you're gonna subscribe, I won't block you. I wouldn't block you anyway. I don't block anybody, man. We're just a channel that doesn't block anybody, man. Tim Smith says, denied, Garza not nominated in Golden Globes. First ever best podcast category. Oh my God. Do they actually have a podcast category, the Golden Globes? That's insane. So Tim Smith is saying the 6 nominees for the inaugural Best Podcast Award are Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard, Calling Her Daddy, Good Hang with Amy Poehler, the Mel Robbins Podcast, Smartless, and Up First from NPR. Mel Robbins, she's okay. I think Mel Robbins is pretty cool. Everybody else on that list sucks ass, dude. This is some Hollywood garbage. Dude, it's just as I suspected. The Golden Globes never gets it right. They never get anything right. You know who deserved to have the best podcast? Joe Rogan. But because this is Hollywood elites, they don't like anything that's even slightly right-leaning. So they're like, nope, no to Joe Rogan. Even though Joe Rogan is clearly the GOAT. Dude, Joe Rogan is the podcast GOAT. Okay? Let's just put it that way. And if you don't believe me, I don't give a shit. But seriously, though, Joe Rogan's the podcast GOAT, man. Just be chill. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, though. That's all I ask. Thank you, Liam, for subbing. I appreciate you, bro. Tim Smith says top 5 based on numbers are Joe Rogan Experience, Sean Ryan Show, this past weekend with Theo Vaughn, Crime Junkie, and the Tucker Carlson Show. So you know the irony is? The irony is the most viewed podcasts, not a single one of the most viewed podcasts was listed in that Golden Globe nominations. These people need to be ashamed of themselves, the Golden Globe people. Thank you, Chill. I appreciate you for subbing, brother. I appreciate it big time. Thank you. But yeah, no. The people who do the Golden Globes stuff, they need to be very ashamed of themselves for not figuring this shit out. Okay? Nobody wants to listen to Amy Poehler. Nobody wants to listen to any of these lefty loonies. Hollywood is so disconnected that they think that those podcasts that they nominated... I'm going to read through that list again. These are the podcasts that Hollywood actually thinks are good, people. By the way, 6 nominees for the inaugural Best Podcast Award are Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard. I've never watched that. I don't know anybody who has. Call Her Daddy, which is a shitty podcast, by the way. Good Hang with Amy Poehler. And I don't know. I think Amy Poehler's probably a nice person, but I hate it when actors do podcasts. Actors should not be doing podcasts because I don't think that all they ever talk about are their experiences in acting, and they're usually pretty boring. Actors have the worst stories, by the way. The Mel Robbins podcast. Mel Robbins, by the way, I think that she's a smart gal. I've seen a lot of her stuff on YouTube. She's very smart. Out of everybody on this list, by the way, Mel Robbins may deserve that one. Smartless and Up First from NPR. NPR sucks so much dick, dude. NPR sucks, dude. Yeah, Tucker Israel, dude. Tucker's I think Tucker Carlson deserved to win that. Dude, actually, Tucker, I would laugh so hard if Tucker won, but he wouldn't, of course, obviously, because this is leftist Hollywood we're talking about, people. Tim Smith, by the way, we're getting in a Golden Globes message from Tim Smith saying, my top 5 are... So this is Tim Smith's personal top 5. We're going to read this off here. This is going to be juicy, by the way. So Tim Smith's top 5. His top 5 are Financial Audit with Caleb Hammer. Okay. I actually do like that show. I love it when Caleb grills into millennials. I think it's entertaining, to say the least. So Caleb, and then the Tim Dillon show. Tim Dillon's pretty amazing. Get Off My Lawn with Gavin McInnes. Dude, this is a good list. By the way, Get Off My Lawn with Gavin McInnes might be the greatest variety news show I've ever watched. It's the best because the things that he rants about, he goes all over the place, man. But he stays on point, and he does have a point with a lot of the stuff he talks about. And then You're Welcome with Michael Malice. I do love Michael Malice, by the way. Oh, man. God, Michael Malice is amazing. The Jesse Lee Peterson radio show. Beta, you a beta? That's amazing, dude. Jesse Lee Peterson's the man. I loved his interview with Dave Pacman. Dave Pacman is such a soy boy, by the way. But yeah, no, I love it when he's like, "But you a beta? Do you have sex with men?" Dude, Chroma Casas Tucker's awesome. I concur. Yeah, Tucker's getting more closer to God, too. Crow has a G. Yeah, dude. So, Mr. Garza, do you wipe or do you let it crust? I prefer to wipe, but I do want a bidet. I have been thinking about making a big-time purchase for a bidet. Chroma says he started reading the Bible and it's not clicking. It is calming, though. Yeah, the Bible has some interesting stories, man. Rodolfo, my dad's chilling out at home, man. Spoon Lord. We have Spoon Lord, all hail Spoon Lord. Submit to the Spoon. Hey, Draftinator, are you going to subscribe to the show? Draftinator, make sure you tap the subscribe button, my brony brother. Chroma says I like Bigfoot, Society, and Blurry Creatures. Hell yeah. Freaking beast, dude. We got a lot of legends on this show today. We're at 6,458 subscribers, so you guys make sure that you tap the subscribe button. We need more subs, dude. We need more rubs. We need more subs. Hell yeah, dude. So Chroma is saying, don't get a bidet, get a roto wipe. Okay, what's a roto wipe, by the way? I'm not as in tune with everybody these days. I'm pretty lame. Can somebody please explain to me what a roto wipe is? Yeah, Last Man on Earth was a pretty good show in retro. Yeah, I've seen some of those episodes, man. I love Will Forte, dude. Shub, are you going to subscribe to the channel too? Dude, who here? Dude, we got to get more subs, by the way. Sub. This is a subscriber marathon, by the way. We're trying to sub. If everybody can sub, I can rub a dub. If everybody can sub, I can finally take a shower. By the way, we're almost to 6,500 subscribers. We're currently sitting pretty at 6,459, but we're really trying to up that subscriber count. We're trying to get bigger. On YouTube, we're trying to make our dongs feel bigger when they're really tiny. My dong is kind of tiny. Does anybody here have a small wiener? Good morning, sir. Have you ever seen an adult man fin whistle? Whoa. Fin wrestle a full-grown anglerfish before? I don't think so, my brony brother. I don't think so. Sounds pretty dope, though. Tim Smith says Garza wants more subs than Subway Jared. Hey, now I do love. Hey, Jared Fogle got betrayed by Subway, dude. The Fogs. Fogle got betrayed by Subway. We can all pretend like it didn't happen, but it did happen, and Fogle got betrayed by Subway. Now, did Fogle do some wrong shit? Yeah. But there's no loyalty in the sub sandwich game. I'll tell you that. Granted, like I said, Jared Fogle did wrong stuff. But Subway... Poor Subway. Subway got the rat's end of that deal, dude. Man, Subway, dude... I think Subway still gets shit. I'm actually surprised that wasn't the downfall of Subway, eventually. I mean, not going to lie. I don't think people go to Subway anymore. Yeah, Rick and Morty, I think it's an interesting show, but it just hasn't... I feel like Rick and Morty's gotten muddled down. It's not as good of a show as it used to be, man. Just isn't as good of a show. Thank you, Shelly. Hey, Shelly, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Make sure that your aunt subscribes to the channel. We need more subs, by the way. So we're trying to get to 6,500 as quickly as we can. Actually, in the next 7 minutes, I'm trying to see if we can get to 6,500. Major General Tao says, "Bro, it kind of is the beginning of the end for Subway." Yes. Is your aunt a freak like Garza? Garza likes freaks. Bro, but yeah, no, I think that Subway, man, I just think that Subway is not as popular anymore. I think people are kind of making more food at home. It's just more affordable. Honestly, I don't even like to go to McDonald's anymore. The only thing I get at McDonald's are just McChickens, and I use those little McChicken deals on the app, and I use my rewards on the app to get free McChickens as well. McDonald's, I gotta say, is still relatively affordable. Like, it is relatively affordable. Is it my go-to? No. I'm not always gonna go... My main go-to is not gonna be McDonald's. Alpha 12 Omega says, "Did you know Subway owns more real estate than any fast food restaurant?" I did not know that. Wait, I thought McDonald's did. Are you saying that McDonald's? So wait, McDonald's? What about McDonald's? I thought McDonald's was like the king of real estate. Basically, when you're investing in McDonald's, dude, you're investing in basically a real estate company more than anything. But that's wild. I did not know that Subway owns more real estate than any fast food joint. That's crazy. Hey, Alpha 12 Omega, make sure that you subscribe to the channel, okay? More subscribers, the better, all right? We need those subs, bro. Make sure you subscribe. I mean, you may already be subscribed, but if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. It really helps the channel grow. Crow Macaw says the only thing that's okay is a meatball sub, and it's a passable. Yeah, I love the meatball marinara at Subway. I am super gay for that. It would have been nice if they added more sidekick characters for Rick along with... Yeah, I think so too. The ultimate bullish catalyst is tying. I love the McRib, dude. Dude, vacation time. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro. William Donbrock says I'm going to be making a documentary while going undercover. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm going to join because I love Tom Cruise, but well, I mean, if I go, do I get to meet Tom Cruise is the question. Also, William, make sure you subscribe to the channel, though. It's sexy. Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel, too. Avara. What up, though? Hi, Avara. I think that's how you say your name. Crow says, I had a Baconator from Wendy's the other day, and it was not that great. Remember, I'm new to this channel. Hey, make sure you subscribe to this channel if you can. We talk about investing primarily. We try to encourage diversification and honestly getting into ETFs, and I try to encourage individual brokerage accounts. I think is the best way to go. Not financial advice, just for entertainment, educational purposes only. What's the best? I don't know, dude. T Moosh, make sure you subscribe to the channel though. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate you. Make sure all of you guys that are chatting, make sure that you subscribe to the channel, though. We need more subs. So everybody who's in here chatting, more subscribers, dude, the better. We're on a roll. We're trying to keep the momentum going. I'm feeling it, though. I'm feeling it a lot, dude. I feel it in my loins, dude. Feel it in my loins. Let's go, dude. Tap that subscribe button. Michael Saylor. I'm assuming a lot of you guys in here are Michael Saylor fans. It's the assumption, at least. Hey, you don't have to give any money. You don't have to give any money or anything, but the more subscribers we have, the better. So anybody who isn't subscribed, but anybody who's in the chat right now, if you could, tap the subscribe button. Or just anybody who's watching this, just tap the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 6,500 subs. We're almost there. I think we can get there in the next 3 minutes, though. If everybody in here subscribes, we can then get more and more subscribers and get to 6,500 real quick. Because we're almost to 6,500, dude. We're almost there. You want me to sing some wet ass pussy? Everybody wants me to sing Cardi B.
Laugh out loud.
Hey, thank you, Vacation Time, for the sub, dude. Hell yeah, everybody's subbing right now. Everybody subbing, everybody rubbing, everybody subbing, everybody rubbing. But yeah, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're getting more subs, dude. You can make me laugh for 100? I don't know, man. Dude, we're getting tons of new subscribers, though. I can't believe it, man. You guys are insane. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button if you haven't already. So, I made some canned chili mac. I'm dipping some bread in it. Getting that sauce. Look at that. I need that sauce, dude. Oh. One thing I do love, though, is 7-Eleven nachos, though. That shit is elite. Everybody loves watching me eat, man. Oh, yeah. We're doing it. All right, let's get this chili down the guzzard. Stuff's good, dude. Oh, dude. I live for pizza Lunchables. I live for that shit. Honestly, if next time I'm down in Costco, I'm getting that shit. Oh, yeah. I got the goatee, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fresh. And I figured out a lot of the sound issues on the show. A lot of it was I'm just too loud, and I decided to make the necessary adjustments so that way we can get more viewers on the show. Yep. Oh, T-Mosh says, hey, man, congratulations. Look, I mean, I look pretty gay. I'll admit that. But, you know, my boy, I'm not gay. There's probably plenty of gay men in this chat for you, though, brother. So you can use, I don't care if you use my chat room as a dating app. I don't really care. So feel free to, T-Moosh, feel free to use my chat as a grinder app, basically. And you can meet some brony brothers that are just like you on here, man. That's up to you. You do it. You do you, bro. But no, I got a girlfriend, and I'm surprisingly I'm not gay. Now most people think I'm gay. It's okay. It's all right. Have I ever tried the carnivore diet? I have not. Hey, thank you, J10H70. Make sure you tap that subscribe button, though. The more subs we have, the better. Just make sure that you simp before you pimp, and pimp before you simp. I don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out. Slowly but surely. But hey, you guys, the more subs we have, the better. So if you guys are in the chat right now, make sure that you guys subscribe if you haven't already. So anybody in the chat, please tap the subscribe button. It is your duty. Well, you don't have to, but we really encourage you to if you're in the chat. Justin says, where are you from, man? Coast of Oregon, brother. Where are you from, Mr. Justin? The Daily randomly says, hi. What do you do besides YouTube? I've got other things that I do. I keep most of my income private, though. At least what I do for income. Highly recommend carnivore for 7 days. Will absolutely blow your... I may consider doing the carnivore diet at some point. Pretty interesting. But for now, I mean, I have a very simple diet. Vegetables and meats and potato. I love potatoes. I think potatoes are the tits. I got to start buying more potatoes though, because potatoes are pretty affordable overall. And you can boil them, as Sam would say, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I need some happy poop yum yums, everybody. Has anybody got any happy poop yum yum? Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Love hamburger, Pennsylvania. What up, Justin? Justin from Pennsylvania. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already, bro. Major General Tao says, I'll do bacon, eggs, steak, and butter. My man, dude. What a sexy beast. Hey, you guys are killing it, man. I appreciate y'all and everybody here in the chat, brothers and sisters. You guys are awesome, bro. Happy poop, yum yum. Hey, thank you, Yanbaku. Wow. Make sure you subscribe to the channel too, brother. Daily Randomly says recommending. I'll take a look at it maybe. Major General Tao says, yeah, I can live on eggs and hamburger. Dude, eggs and hamburger are amazing. I'm a very simple man, dude. I don't need much. Even food, I'm very simple with. There's nothing that I do when it comes to food that's really too out of pocket. Yeah, I go a little crazy sometimes, but never too out of whack with it. But man, oh man, do I loves to eat. I'll put a star right by your name. I won't be a loner anymore. Yep, one pan meal, man. Hey, potatoes are amazing, dude. I love potatoes. Just boil a potato for a while, man. You're good. Boiling potatoes rocks. Like, that's the one thing. Yeah, I love boiling potatoes, though. Exactly, man. Simple is good. One pan meals rock, man. But yeah, Major General Tao is saying, but I basically live on bacon, eggs, steak. Yep. Potatoes just amazing, dude. I legit need to buy more potatoes, though. Here's the thing, man. Whenever I eat potatoes, I don't add anything to them. Ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh, God, the ooh woo. Oh, dude. Come on, Ashton. Why do you want me to say ooh woo? Idaho potatoes, bro. Hell yeah. So I basically don't have a yard. My apartment building is interesting. So I don't have a yard. But that's okay, honestly. I'm fine with that. It would be nice to grow stuff, but for the most part, man, I got everything I need. Ryan says no yard. How do you play lawn darts? I just go into somebody else's lawn and then I just play on their lawn until they kick me out. Major General Tao says also Alaskan king crab is great if you can get it. Dude, yeah, that'd be amazing. Indoor lawn darts, hell yeah. Ashton Bean is saying, ooh, 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 ooh. You better give me some happy poops, Ashton. Some happy poop gifts if you want me to keep saying, ooh, 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 ooh. If you want more ooh, woos, you got to give me more happy poops. Ah, darn. So it looks like Billy and Nathan aren't going to be able to play. Let's see. Billy can't make it tonight. Okay, the Brony brothers. My boy Nate Dogg and his things and shit. I guess I'll be live a little bit longer with you guys tonight. So the Brony Bros. You're a pink brony bro. Yeah, so the bronies, the bros are not going to make it tonight. That's okay. My boy Nate Dogg's exhausted. Probably, honestly, it's winter time. I'm pretty sure my boy's just tired. I get it. I'm not going to say what my buddy does for work, but let's just say during this time, it gets probably a little exhaustive and much of a headache for anybody, to be honest. So there's no Magic the Gathering tonight, but that's okay. We could still. I guess we just keep going on, man. Thank you, Major General Tao, for the 100. Oh, heck yeah, man. Random dude, my boy Tylord St. Ance is coming over tonight. You can come over as well, brother. I mean, I'm going to bed early tonight, one way or another. So I don't think I'll be. I'm going to bed at like 9:30 tonight or 10 o'clock because I've been going to bed super early. But I appreciate the offer, Tylord. If I get bored though, I might actually head over there if I get bored. But I'm. Honestly, I mean, it depends on what time Ance is going over there. if Ance is going over there around like 8 o'clock, I probably wouldn't even be able to hang out that long. Just because, like I said, I've been going to bed a lot earlier. But, I mean, I could probably always just hang out earlier. That's always an option too. Yeah, one of these times I got to come over and just chill out when it's a little earlier and stuff. Yeah, I'm not partying like I used to anymore. Around 7:30? Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I'll think about it for sure. Depends on how I'm feeling. I'm a little exhausted myself. I'm just feeling pretty good though. So let's see. Major General Tao says, "What's the best chain restaurant in the U.S.?" I don't know. Is Mickey D's considered? I'm assuming Mickey D's is considered a fast food chain. So by default, I always say Mickey D's for sure. Chroma Cost says, "IHOP never did me wrong." Well, I appreciate Mr. Tylord. I appreciate the offer, bro. Yeah, we were gonna play some Magic at first, but yeah, my boy Nathan's a little bit tired, which is understandable. Probably had a bit of a day at work and stuff, because the closer it gets to Christmas, man, I'll tell you, any form of call center work, it gets more stressful. So, and then Mr. White Eagle, the Billy man, cannot make it tonight, unfortunately. So, yeah, so I just decided, I was like, oh, screw it, I'll just keep streaming, man. Streaming and creaming, dude. Streaming and creaming. But having a good time, man. Having a good time. I figure I'll just keep milking out what I'm doing, man. Milking it and twerking it. But yeah, I've been going to bed like super early. I've been trying to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I was able to get up at 6 o'clock this morning, so I'm very happy about that. But yeah, just really just working on being more... Just getting up early is really the key for me right now. And if I can get up early and I can focus on that, I'm stoked. I'm pumped. I'm pumped up like a bathmate, yo. I'm pumped up like a bathmate, yo. You're going with Texas Roadhouse, huh? I've never been to a Texas Roadhouse before, at least not that I remember. I've been to IHOP, though. I've been to IHOP. Beta sub farming? Wait, what are you... Beta sub farming? What are you talking about? I've been definitely trying to get more subscribers, though, on here. And it's crazy. I've definitely fixed a few things, a few issues with my audio. So I'm not as loud as before, but I'm just the right amount of loud. There's a loudness meter you could figure out. It's crazy. Just force yourself. I'm a pink brony bro, and I dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the pink brony club. I'm gonna keep on. No, I'm not, dude. No way. I'm not fixing my background, dude. My fridge is perfect. I think the fridge is probably the most, I would say the most iconic piece of the Michael Garza Show set happens to be the refrigerator sitting in the background that everybody could see because they're all sucking D. Everybody's jealous because they're jealous. It's my right to be hellish. I still get jealous. Nah, man. I keep it simple, bro. We're going to start this thing, bro. You need to experience Texas Roadhouse. Get the 12-ounce ribeye. Extremely good and cheap. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, geez. Major General Tao is saying he wants basically like hentai on a green screen behind me. Oh, my God. Why do you do this to me? Righty-tighty, man. Oh, crap. I got a crap. Oh, dude. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subs we get, the better. If you are in the chat, if you're in the chat right now, please make sure that you tap the subscribe button. The more subs we get, the better. It does expand the channel's growth. We're trying to reach a broader audience, and we're really trying to get out there. So the more subscribers we have, the better. So I do want to thank everybody who does subscribe. It really does help the channel more than you know. So we're really trying to get it on board and trying to get things pumping, basically. Pump it up. Like a bath, mate. Yo, pump it up. We're almost to 6,500 subscribers. I repeat, we're almost to 6,500 subscribers. We're currently sitting pretty at 6,464, and I want to thank all of you guys for that. But the more subscribers we get, the better. So keep it going, bro. You're a pink brony, bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh, my God. I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. Know my strengths, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Major General Tao. Ooh, man, I really do got a poo-poo. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. BRB. Oh. Okay. Finally back. Where'd everybody go? 'Cause it's never always the same. I was on the crapper for a bit. You guys want to watch me eat some Oreos? Yeah. I lost everybody on here. I love it. Tell me, how am I supposed to live without you? What's up, Mr. Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Ronnie Scott, I think. Make sure you subscribe, but hello. Thank you for chiming in, my brony brother. I have so many bronies on this channel. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oreos. The most delicious cookie in the world. Oreos are amazing, dude. Amazing. Oh. Oh, yeah. All right, guys, so I'm going to end this live stream. And then I'm going to do another live stream here in just a second, okay? I'm going to split them up. Or I can just keep this one going. I could just keep this one going. See how many more people I can get. Yeah, I don't really need to end this one. This one's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Let's go, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's keep it rolling, man. Toyota Corolla. '93 Buick Roadmaster. Dodge something. Dodge Intrepid. Hell yeah. All right, man. I'll try to check it out. 'Cause it's never always the same. Back to the original topic. How gay am I? I'm gay enough to want you to subscribe to my channel. But no, the thing is, when we talk about Bitcoin, all the cryptocurrencies out there, we all know that crypto is grifto. And at least I hope most people do. I don't know if everybody does. I'd like to believe that most people understand that cryptocurrency is grifter currency, but then again, we don't know. Some people just don't know what an asset is. And if people say that Bitcoin or Ethereum or any of those things are assets, I mean, you got to stop, man. It's terrible. Get this. Put you on my wish list and put a star right by your name. Stumbling around your neighborhood. Talk too much, I know I stutter. Yeah, maybe start a new stream. Let's see what the most trending topic of the day, and we'll talk about that as the trending topic. Hold on. All right, I will end this stream. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to start a new one. Oh, people love my channel, man. People love it. Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor. Yeah. I got 6,467 subs, dude. I've definitely made it. Hell yeah. You can't see me, huh? Why can't you see me, bruh? Is it because I'm too much of a brony? Is it because I watch My Little Pony too much? Is that it? Huh? I don't know, bro. Nikia. Yes, I could say your name. Yes, I think. I probably said it wrong. But make sure that you subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe, say something for all the people. Just be very sexy as you can. And did you see PSTV today, Garza? No. Did it go up? Because I ended up buying a share like yesterday. PSTV, let's take a look. Oh, PSTV stock went up 7% today. I'm an idiot. I probably should have bought a little bit more. I only bought did I buy just one share? I think I only bought one share of it. I probably could have bought 10. Probably should have got a call option on it. I'm pretty sure the call options probably were cheap as shit, as far as I know. Oh, we got overnight markets. It's never always the same. I don't need to be a loner anymore. All right, that's beautiful. And I don't need to be a loner anymore. Don't ever, it's not ever always the same. Stumbling around your neighborhood. When I talk too much, you know I stutter. Whenever you're around, know where we're going. I don't know if it's wrong, but you were right all along. Get this, I'll put you on my wish list. Thank you, brother. I'm Kakushibo. Make sure you guys subscribe, by the way. Kakushibo. Make sure you subscribe. And Susan, please don't curse. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Susan? That's effing gay. Why are you gay? We are the world. We are the children. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. Who is Nano? It says roast Nano, you won't be able to. Why? Who is Nano? Who is Nano? Elusive, tell me who that is. Anybody in the chat? Hey, Mahmood. Dalati, thank you so much, Mahmood. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hey, if you guys are in the chat, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It will make you hot. Bloxy Animation says, guess what? I don't know. What are you talking about, Brony? The Daily randomly says, hi, what up, my Brony brother? Mahmood says, I'm from Syria. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What a beast. Where the fuck the function? Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. Playing around, that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. Change your life so easily. Google accountant says I've been easing into PSTV for a while. They made major strides this year. New building, new deals, new employees. Stopping dilution needs to sit $1 by May. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm wishing the best for you, man. See, penny stocks, I'm too much of a pussy. I don't really risk a lot of money. When somebody tells me to get into a penny stock, I'll buy like a share or two. But I never go all in on anything. And I think that's a good thing at the end of the day. I mean, I'm preserving my wealth. I'm not taking any chances. And if I do take chances, it's usually I put a tiny bit in. You know, because if I'm right, I'm right big. If I'm wrong small. That sort of thing. So get this. I'll put you on my wish list. I'll put a star right by your name. But no, I have a very diversified portfolio. A lot of my portfolio consists of companies that have proven cash flows and stuff like that are good long-term investments. I got a lot of real estate investment trusts though. Those are my favorites. I love REITs, man. REITs in my sheets, bro. I really do love real estate investment trusts though. Just because they own a lot of properties, and it's a way for you to get that real estate exposure without having to buy properties of your own and without having to manage them either. So it's a win-win situation. I don't have to negotiate with anybody. The company itself does everything I wanted to do. So yeah, real estate investment trusts are just unbelievable, man. I think that real estate investment trusts need to be talked about in in a larger light, just because first off, the cash flows that you get from the dividends are insane. They're beautiful. Second, I love the fact that I'm diversified across all types of real estate. You know, it's like I own every single property on the Monopoly board. I know obviously that's not the truth, but I own a lot of property is what I'm saying, because I own all those companies. So when you own a bunch of real estate investment trusts, man, you're on the winning side of things. Oh, you're buying another rental, man? Hey, that's right. I remember, Elusive, we had that discussion about real estate versus REITs, and that was a fun one, by the way. That was actually fun. Ultimately, I'm still a REITs kind of guy. I like to be very hands-off with all my investments, so if I don't have to be that involved, if all I have to do is pony up some money to buy a share or two, I'm fine with that. Plus, I'm heavily diversified across all different sectors of REITs, so cash flow galore, man. Am I making as much money as I would if I got involved in real estate? No, but I am saving myself time, which is more important to me, and I'm keeping up with inflation. So it's a win-win. I just love real estate investment trust, though. What's up, Ruben? But yeah, no, REITs are just the coolest in my opinion. Now, I still think it's okay to own real estate, actual real estate. That's fine. It's just actual real estate's not for me, man. I'm a stocks kind of guy. I love the stock market, dude. I love real estate investment trusts. I love actual stocks. Diversification is good, though. What else have you been into? I mean, I pretty much have exchange-traded funds that expose me to the broad market. I've got several individual stocks like U.S. Bank, Bank of America. I own as many of the banks as I can. You know, I own things like Coca-Cola, PepsiCo, those sorts of things. I own a lot of consumer staple companies. Tech companies I own. What other sectors do I have? I mean, I have pretty much every sector you could think of, though, through the various ETFs that I own. So the whole goal is for me to be spread out as much as possible, spread out my risk to the nth degree. Makes life a lot easier. Yeah, no, I love talking about the stock market, man. I think it's great. Yeah, no, and don't get me wrong. I have Google accountant. I have ETFs that expose me to small cap stocks as well. So, and also, by the way, I have a few ETFs that expose me to international emerging markets. So, I mean, look, I'm taking some risk, obviously, but I'm taking risk in a diversified fashion. So it's really, as much as I'm okay with risk, sometimes I think it's just a little bit better and a little bit smarter to just be as spread out as possible and just take the wins wherever you can. My goal is to have gains in a preservation of wealth. And yeah, some of my portfolio is allocated to taking chances on a few penny stocks. Absolutely. Front door, I won't be a loner anymore, 'cause it's never always the same. What if it's wrong? You were right all along. Okay, what are we talking about here? So Elusive says, what do you think about the Boglehead strategy part? So I have several index ETFs. So yeah, I love the Boglehead philosophy. Jack Bogle was very intelligent in the sense that he decided that it would be best to just have an index filled with stocks, and just you didn't have to actively trade any of them. You just had to buy and hold, right? But the easiest way to get that diversification was through a fund that was already set up. That's usually the easiest way to do it, because they have the money, the fund has the money to buy up all the shares that it needs to buy. And yeah, index funds beat actively managed funds majority of the time. I don't think there's any reason to have actively managed ETFs for the most part. I think you should have them. Like, I do have actively managed ETFs in my portfolio, but I don't riddle my portfolio with that stuff. If that makes sense. I keep it pretty scarce. Not scarce, but pretty sparse. Oh wow! So we're at 6,468 subscribers currently. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does pump us out on the YouTubes. So if you guys can please tap that subscribe button, it really does help a lot. I mean, we've come a long way on this channel, a lot further than I would have ever expected, by the way. So if you guys can, if you're in the chat currently, or if you're just watching this show, please tap the subscribe button. We do love to educate people on investing, like long-term investing. We have fun with it, and it's really one of the more enjoyable experiences that I have, is being able to teach people I've never even met all across the globe how to invest like a champion. And diversification is a big deal to me. I'm very passionate about it, and one of the reasons why I have one of the most stable portfolios out there is because I'm just one of the most spread out investors. I spread out my risk across not only equities, but pretty much every asset class you can imagine. I don't actually own any real estate of my own. I have REITs. That's the closest thing I'll have to real estate probably in my life. But I'm constantly getting dividend payouts. It matters. Dividends matter. So. Google accountant. That's why I have bond ETFs. So I have a lot of bond ETFs as well that pay me a good dividend yield. Another thing is I bet against Bitcoin. So I will say this: if the whole global market crashes, I doubt that Bitcoin's going to stay up, right? So Bitcoin, I've noticed a pattern that Bitcoin tends to go down when the global market is down as well. So that is a big pattern I've noticed. And it's an effective one. It's not going to be, it's not going to happen every single time. But I have noticed a pattern. And I don't know if the pattern's correct. And sometimes correlation doesn't equal causation. But I will say I do believe that Bitcoin will crash again and again and again because it's not worth anything. So I tend to bet against Bitcoin using a leveraged ETF called the SBIT. And I'm proud of that, dude. I'm proud of betting against Bitcoin because I think it's one of the most disgusting grifts of all time. And I think anybody who invests in Bitcoin, you're not a bad person. You're not a dumb person. You're just, you've been convinced that a lie is the truth, and that's not good. Whenever you're convinced that a lie is the truth, that's a bad thing. So I don't want people to fall for the crypto scams. I think crypto is one of the biggest scams of all time. And I just think that you just shouldn't fall for these scams, man. I hope you guys don't. And I really do hope you guys invest as wisely as you can and as intelligently as possible. There we go. I just made a little bit of moolah. After midnight, I'm making lots of moolah. Mustard. I got mustard on my head. Yeah. No, I don't got mustard on my head tonight, man. We're not doing any, I mean, I might feel a mustard stream. I might be feeling myself a little tonight. I don't know. I'm tempted to do a mustard stream, though. I'm always tempted to do a mustard stream. I think it could be a very fun experience, a very enjoyable one. You never know. I might just do it. I might just do it. I might get to it. To it. I do want to thank everybody who's become a subscriber tonight, dude. This is crazy. We're basically having like a subscriber marathon. We got 6,468 subscribers currently, which is wild to me. But we got Ashton Bean saying, ooh woo, ooh woo. You know what? I thought I was going to end this stream and do another one, but why? Why would I do that? We're already talking about crypto being grifto, and we're talking about Dogecoin being stupid. It started out as a joke, obviously, because it is a joke, and the creator of Dogecoin wanted to make fun of Bitcoin by creating Dogecoin and creating an infinite supply because he wanted to prove that all a programmer had to do was basically adjust the limits and put no limit. So I think Dogecoin is hilarious, and I respect the creator of Dogecoin for creating it as a joke. I respect that. Salt lovers asking, do you like salt? I like salt. Salt isn't salt ingredient. Dude, you are in love with salt. Salt lover. I know that I love salt too, but you know what I love even more? If you could, please, for the love of God, salt lover, tap that subscribe button for me. Become a sub. 'Cause I need you and I want you crawling underneath my skin, like a hunger, like the burning. Salt lover, though, I appreciate you subscribing, brother. I appreciate all y'all subscribing, man. This is incredible. More subs we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Salt lover is committed to his craft, absolutely. Do you like... Oh, geez. Ooh, woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo, happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo, happy poop, ooh woo, happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, ooh woo. Does anybody got any happy poop gifts that they can give me? I love the happy poops. Happy poop, yum yum. But yeah, if you guys want to send me some happy poop gifts, I love the happy poops. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Ashley Bard, happy birthday, my brony brother. If you haven't subscribed already, please make sure you tap the subscribe button. But thank you, my brony. Happy birthday. Hey, guys, hey, let's all give a happy birthday to Ashley. What up, everybody? Happy birthday to Ashley. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Dude, I hope people flood this with happy poop gifts so bad. I love the happy poops. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Yum yum. Woo! I like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes the soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time of rock and roll. Kind of music just soothes the soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. This frosting's amazing. You guys left me no other choice, man. I don't know if you guys ever really gave me another choice. I had to resort to this level. Hold on. That is very good. I like that. You know, the sad part is I'm really straight edge. That's the funniest part about this. I'm probably the most straight edge person you're ever going to meet. Still like that old time of rock and roll. So why am I blue frosting my brows, dude? So, you know, sometimes I like to put I'm trying to attract Frog Eat Frog back to the channel. So, well, dog eat dog, frog eat frog. It's The same dude, basically, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Frog Eat Frog is my boy, dude. He'd be very proud of the blue. He always wants me to put blue on there. I'm not doing a unibrow, bro. Why would I make it a unibrow? Well, don't people think the... Wait. Hold on. Why do I do this to... Whoa. It's nothing bad. I like the blue eyebrows, dude. Look, I like my frosting brows, okay? All right? I like that old time of rock and roll. The kind of music just soothes so. I'll reminisce of the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. Ooh woo, ooh woo. Dude, Steve, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that, man. Steve, I refuse to do what you're talking about, bro. I do have my blue brows on, though. Thinking I'm not doing, dude, Google accountant, you know I'm not doing that face. I'm not doing that face. I'm not doing that face, dude. I know what face you're trying to get me to do, but I'm not doing that face. Leave me alone says, I meant to say hello. What up? Leave me alone. Hey, make sure you tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. We're almost to 6,500, so we're getting there. We're getting there. So we're trying to see if we can make it by tonight. Do you guys think we can get to 6,500 subscribes tonight? I'm feeling it, dude. Hallelujah. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. Happy Poop gifts are highlighted. We love Happy Poop gifts. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. Happy Poop gifts are loved. We love Happy Poop gifts. Just want to let you know, happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. E.T. E.T. is back, dude. E.T., my boy. I've done the blue face. Blue. I want to be the Blue Man Group, dude. I'm down. I love the Blue Man Group. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Give me a little of that ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh-hoo. Hee hee. Just take those old records off the shelf. Clown TV did it? You know, honestly, if Clown TV did it, I love it. Dude, Clown TV's the man. It's like my favorite channel. It's the best channel, dude. Everybody loves Clown TV. My man's a certified freak, and I love it. Still like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes the soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes my soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old. Like that old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes my soul. I reminisce about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. So you guys like David Bowie, right? David Bowie wore all sorts of makeup. I wear frosting on my eyebrows and everybody freaks out. But Bozo the Clown wears clown makeup. David Brony wore makeup, but I can't wear frosting brows. Is that it? Do you go to the circus and tell a clown to reevaluate his life? No, you don't. No. Dude, yes, I'm Toilet Head's brother. Yes, dude, Steve, I am Seth Postal. I'm clearly Seth Postal's long lost brother, dude. I have to be. There's no other way around it. Seth Postal is my brother. I'm assuming. It's a good assumption, by the way. I find it to be a very healthy assumption. I reminisce about the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. I still like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes my soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time of rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes my soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old. That old time of rock and roll. See that? Look at that. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. Someone told me love would all save us. Well, how can that be when look what love gave us? A world full of killing and blood spilling that world never came. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. You should make sure you hit the subscribe button though. I'm assuming that Hest Hat Dog Lover, what up? I'm glad you love the Nickelback. If you haven't already, make sure that you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. So make sure you subscribe to my channel. But thank you. I appreciate it. Steve says this guy used to be at my church. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you tap the like button if you haven't already. Make sure you tap the subscribe button. We're really trying to get more. Yeah, thank you, Hest. I appreciate it. We're really trying to get more subscribers here. We're trying to share the power of music, and we do love our Nickelback, obviously. I'm a Nickelback guy, dude. I can't help it. I love Nickelback. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah. Well, they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. If you want to call me baby. Oh, thank you, Dog Lover. Okay, I'll call you Dog Lover, my brony brother. Hell yeah. And if you want to tell me maybe. Oh, what's that song called? So that's Hero. So it's Hero by Chad Kroeger of Nickelback. So I would just look up Hero Chad Kroeger. And they say that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. Now hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah, but Chad Kroeger, dude, huge Nickelback fan. Obviously, I'm in love with Nickelback. Okay, Kate Kelly, that sounds like an emergency. Okay, so I'm going to report that because that does, ooh. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers, the better. More subscribers to... Look, we need more subscribers. No more ooh-woos. Ooh-woo. And they're watching us. They're watching us. As we all fly away. Yeah. And they're watching us. They're watching us as we watch Nickelback, yeah, yeah. So the reason I put on the blue brows is because we're all lovers of Dogecoin. We all love Dogecoin. I think we all do. Yes. I got the brows, dude. Yeah, JB, the old eyebrows are back, dude. We're going blue tonight. You got to, hey, JB, make sure that you give our boy Frog Eat Frog or Dog Eat Dog a heads up next time you see him, okay? Dude, Frog Eat Frog loves the blue. Frog Eat Frog, I know you're out there somewhere. I could feel you. I could touch you. I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on near, far, wherever you are. I believe that the heart will go on. Once more, you open the door. And you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime. Something, something, something. Oh no. Oh no. Song Jones says, hey, Sean Quavius Garza. Sean Quavius. Sean Queefius is what you should call me. I'm a queef. I'm a queef. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Song Jones is loving the show. Okay, but the blue is back. The blue brows are back, bro. We're back. These blue brows are what people are looking for, man. Yeah, I understand the blue brows are what the people want, man. It's true. You could tell. I don't know what people see, but I like it. I like it. So many people here looking back at me. Feel the energy. Oh, you call my name. Oh, you call my name. It's an honest voice, and it's all for me. There's a voice in my ear. The attention is clear. Out of sight, out of rain. It's the feeling, the meaning that I can't take. I don't know what people see, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't know what the people's breed, but I'll take it. I like it. I like it. So many people here looking back at me. I feel the energy. Oh, you call my name. Yeah, you call my name. It's an honest choice, and it's all for me. Oh, yeah. Crow Macaw. My man, dude. Austin Ross. What up, my brony brother? How you doing, bro? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I do know the value of a dollar, by the way. It's worthless. The dollar, by all technicality, is worthless. Yeah, I do know the value of a dollar. It's intrinsically worthless. So I don't think you understand the value of an asset, my brother. The truth is, you want to save your assets, not your money, my man. He said he would shave an eyebrow for 50. That's I honestly have like no eyebrows, so I've got I've like no eyebrows, bro. My brony brothers, man, I got no eyebrows. All right, everybody, tap the subscribe button. We need more subs. We need more rubber-dubber-dubs. So many people want to rub my dubs. Yeah, I don't, that's funny, Chroma. God, what a beast. Look it, truth be told, you guys, I don't have eyebrows. I really don't. I mean, I do have eyebrows, but they're so thin that they basically don't exist. So I understand why most people give me flack about it, but I decided, wouldn't it be funny if I replaced my non-existent eyebrows with fake blue frosting eyebrows? So it's a little bit better, you know. I'm about the brows, dude. I'm about the brow life, man. I got to keep it real. Got to keep it real. Or I got to keep it fake, one or the other. I don't know. Angel, what's going on, my brony brother? What up, Angel? Make sure you tap the subscribe button, though. We're trying to get more subs. So more subs equals more rubs. So make sure you guys sub and simp-scribe as well. Simping is very sexy. I love it when people simp. I do love the simps. I am nothing without the simps. Like I got, if I was to ever like be at a streamer awards and I had like an acceptance speech, I'd be like, and I want to thank all the simps for being pimps. I want to thank all the simps for being pimps. Thank you, dude. Arizona Patriot, thank you. I'm glad you like my eyebrows, bro. This is why I did it, because I knew someone out there would appreciate them. So make sure you guys tap the subscribe button if you can. Arizona Patriot, please tap the subscribe button. It does help the channel grow. Ashton, I think you're already a subscriber, so you're good. I'm sorry that your phone's about to die, Ashton. Try to get it on the charger if you can. Archer is saying, oh, God, he's painting the face again. Archer wants you guys to subscribe, by the way. Tada says gay. I think, Tada, can you please subscribe to the channel? You know you think these brows are hot. You know these brows are sexy. Come on, man. Archer says simps are pimps. Absolutely. Make sure you guys subscribe. We need more subs. We need as many subs as we can get. More subs than Subway. We're currently sitting pretty at 6,470 subscribers. We're trying to get to 6,500 subs tonight. I think we could do it, man. I think we can get to 6,500 subscribers tonight before I have to hang up the towel and go to bed. You know what I mean? Thomp. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already, brother. You could do better than that, bro. Oh, I know. I just like putting on the blue eyebrows, man. I feel like David Bowie. I feel like I got a lot of David Bowie vibes right now by having the eyebrows on. Archer says, still thinking about subbing is a tough decision. Well, just remember, Archer, if you subscribe, you get to see more of me, but the important thing is not me. The important thing is the knowledge and experience that I bring to the table. I talk about investing on this channel, even though I usually wear my blue brows at night. Now, when I talk about investing, one of the main things that I discuss is the fact that you got to diversify as early as you can. The more diversification, the better. So stay diversified. So that's one of the big major components of this show is we want to encourage diversification of your assets and spreading out your risk through a means of different asset classes. So yeah, there's plenty of reasons to subscribe to this channel. My subscription goal is to ultimately get to 10,000 before the end of the year. I don't think I'm going to reach 10,000, unfortunately, but that's okay. I think I can get to 7,000 though before the end of the year. Archer says, I don't know if I like your knowledge. Dude, my knowledge is diversify your portfolio. Get into ETFs that are index based. So that way you're spreading out your risk early. It's simple. Buy and hold strategy works. I do swing trade. 20 to 30% of my portfolio is swing traded, by the way. So keep that in mind. You have to have big picture thinking. You have to have long-term thinking when you're investing. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's other things in investing that people don't realize is that you can swing trade a heavily diversified ETF and actually make a decent amount of money on it. I mean, I swing trade the VT, for example, and that works out for me in so many ways. Sorry, I don't want to offend you. I'm not a know-it-all. Oh, neither am I. I'm not. But I do know one thing. Diversification matters. Swing trading a diversified ETF is very sexy. It works. Nessa says, but in hope, 20-year timeline, yes. If you're 50 plus, protect your money. Andrea Smith says, creep. Can you subscribe to my channel, Andreas, if you're going to call me a creep? Please subscribe. If you want to see more creepy videos, fine. But make sure you subscribe at the bare minimum, please. So many haters. So many. Why are you guys hating? Ask me why. Why are you hating? What do you think about gooners? I think that they're 99.9% of my audience. I think most people are gooning. Everybody gooning. Hey, Nessa's right. ETFs, baby. Get that ETF life. Make sure, by the way, guys, make sure you tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does pump this channel out to the rest of the YouTubes. And we're trying to pump. We're pumping it up. Like a bath, mate. Yo, pump it up. Like a bath, mate. Yo, pump it up. Like a bath, mate. Yo, pump it up. Like a bath, mate, yo. So 99.9%. So chances are that every single one of you guys in the chat is gooning. That's a fake statistic. It's not real. It's fake news. But I assume that in my heart of hearts, I assume that everybody here is gooning. Make sure you tap the subscribe button. More subscribers, the better. We're trying to get to 6,500 tonight. We're 30 subscribers away from getting to 6,500. If you guys tap the subscribe, it does help the channel grow in a lot of ways. Nessa721 says, good solid info, but if you're retired, be careful in the market set stops. Yeah, the thing is, man, my whole goal is always to live off the dividends, right? Archer says fake news, but it's a valid assumption. Exactly. I got to assume that all you guys are gooning. It's like innocent until proven guilty. Well, I say I believe you're gooning until I can prove that you're not gooning. Right? I believe that you're gooning until I have proof that you're not gooning, okay? I'm still lost on the face paint. I love painting my eyebrows with frosting. I suppress my Yeah, chroma key, don't suppress. I mean, you can suppress it. I think it's probably better that you suppress it, but I understand one's desire to suppress the need to goon. It's not an easy impulse to reject. Believe me, I know. And I just want to say I support each and every one of your needs to goon. If you need to goon, I understand. It happens. It's a part of life as we know it. Chroma Khan says he cries when he goons. I'm sorry, Crow. But I respect you. And I need you, and I want you, crawling underneath my skin, like the hunger, like the burning, to find the place I've never been. Now I'm broken, and I'm fading. I'm half the man I thought I would be. You can have what's left of me. Google accountant says, Google account here. Long-time gooner, first-time listener. Hell yeah. My brony brother. Nessa721 says, dividend stocks historically return less than S&P. Do people in a return less than S&P do worse in a recession? People think it's safer, but I tend to differ. So the thing is, are you accounting for the dividends that you receive as well during those times? Because here's the thing. Dividend stocks are pretty good. You could take those dividends and reinvest them. There eventually becomes a compounding effect where you can reinvest those dividends during those bear markets. And then when the time comes when those dividends are reinvested, the stock price ends up going up. Now, dividend stocks tend to be very not like super hyper growth related. But I will say this. I have several Jesus. Hold on. You know, I got plenty of dividends in my portfolio, and yeah. Let's see. He says, why are we talking about gooning? I just got here. Chroma Ka says, because if we don't talk about it, how can we fix it? It's a good question, Chroma Ka. Oh, by the way, make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're on a mission tonight. We're trying to get to 6,500 subscribers. 6,500, man. We're trying. Yes, similar total return with dividends, except worse performance than standard ETFs. So the thing is, man, I own several different ETFs. I'm very spread out. And yeah, the more spread out I am, the better, you know. Yeah, here's the thing, though. One of the reasons why I like to have a little bit of cash on standby is because when a bear market happens, I do like to load up on a lot of different stocks, but mainly just the whole goal is to just be in the market at all times. I do love swing trading, though. I live for swing trading. In fact, if there was one thing that you could say that I goon to is I love swing trading, bro. I'm just a swing trader at heart, and I can't help it, man. I can't help it. I'm just a swing trading kind of guy. That's just how I operate, man. Novavax. Yes, Novavax was an interesting one. That was one I made some money on myself. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you're, no, don't do 6-7, you guys. No, say no to 6-7. Say no to 6-7, please. Say no to 6-7. That was my only good trade ever since Chroma got into the ground. All stocks go down. Yeah, here's the thing, though, man. I think it's just good to buy during the dip. If you have a ton of dividend stocks, take those dividends during a bear market, invest those dividends into great companies, and then rinse and repeat. The whole goal is dollar cost averaging. I think dollar cost averaging is freaking brilliant, by the way. I love it. Like, if you don't dollar cost average, what are you doing? You know, what are you doing here? What are you doing? So dollar cost averaging is a big deal, man. It matters. It matters. Did the Smurfs do my eyes? Maybe. Andrew 2800, make sure you subscribe to the channel, brony. Tap that subscribe button. We need you, brony. We need you, brony, bro. We need you, bro. Subscribe to the channel, please. Please. Please subscribe. Blue Cone says, does it look like he does? Oh. Dustin, what up, bro? Is that icy? Yeah, dude. Hey, yeah, make sure you guys subscribe, dude. Blue Cone, dude. Subscribe, bro. Yeah. My brony brother. My brony brothers. You guys are all my brony brothers. And you are all my brony brothers. You make me feel good. You guys all give me wood. You guys are my brony brothers. You give me wood every night. You make me feel so freaking tight. Oh yeah, you guys are my bronies. Oh no, you guys are my bronies. Hell yeah, brony balonies. Oh no, everybody. Oh no, brony baloney dildos. Baroni baloney dildos. Baroni baloney dildos. If you want to call me baby, just go ahead now. For Life K, what up, my brony brother? Will you tap that subscribe button? Yeah, tap that subscribe button, my brony brother. Dustin Laurie, bronies for life. Let's go. If you guys haven't subscribed to the channel yet, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. I know Dustin Laurie is a subscriber. For Life K, I don't know if you're a subscriber, but man, do you want to be a brony brother? Subscribe to the channel. We need more brony brothers. If you can, please subscribe. If you can, also subscribe too. I don't care. My brony brothers. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. So Omni Gamer's Guide is saying what in the unholy F is going on here. Look, I want you to subscribe. Can you be a subscriber, baby? Can you kiss away the pain? Can you stand by me forever? You can be a brony bro. Chromacau says he made dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, Vic Legs 00. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, bro. I'm going to read this real quick, though. Hey, brah, you got something on your face? Absolutely, brony brother. But, Vic, make sure you tap the subscribe button, though. The more subscribers we get, the better. Dustin Borderlands 7924 says, your eyeshadow is so pretty. Thank you, my brony brother. It's nice to see a brony brother appreciate the look. She's got the look, she got the look. What in the world can make a brown-eyed girl so blue? When everything I'll ever do, I do for you. And she goes, la, 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 la. She's got the look. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. More subscribers, the better. Makes me feel so juicy. You guys are making me feel juicy, juicy, juicy. Michael Saylor. You guys think I could film a short video while I'm doing a live video? So I'm gonna create a short video while I'm doing a live video. Let me see. I could do one on my Corsair mouse. This will be tight. My brony brother, Michael Saylor. All right, you guys, I'm gonna record a short video while I'm recording this live. So this Corsair mouse, by the way, is a sexy Corsair mouse. What's the name of this mouse, by the way? Specifically, okay, here we go. So what's going on, my brony brothers? This is the Corsair mouse. Now, you're probably wondering, what am I doing? Well, I am live recording on Streamlabs. Check that out. Now, this is me. I've got my browse, but yeah. So, let's see. So that's the people on the stream. So this is the Corsair mouse. Now, I use this all the time. Look at that responsiveness, by the way. Look at that. Look at that stuff. Hold on. Let me try to re-record this a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, they let me out for the day, man. Wendy's volume today. Hey, Wendy's I think is a good investment, honestly. I'm glad I bought another share. Thank you, Google Accountant, for the heads up on that one, man. Yeah, dude. Hey, honestly, I'm pretty stoked, man. Wendy's stock looks like it's on the rebound. I don't know. I mean, I still prefer McDonald's. I think McDonald's is probably the best fast food stock out there. But Wendy's is pretty respectable. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Corsair mouse. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh, why is it coming in like that? Hold on. Hold on, let me try it again. What's up, my Michael Saylor fanboys? This is Michael G. We got the Corsair mouse. Look at that. And this is the Harpoon RGB Pro gaming mouse. Now, I do want to say this is a great mouse to use. I'm a huge fan of this product. It's a little dirty and a little gunky. Just don't mind that at all. I've worn this thing out. But I've had this for about a good, I think, 2 years already. And it's been a fantastic mouse. I love using it. And by the way, while I'm recording this short video, you know what I'm doing? I'm live streaming, dude. Look at that. I'm live streaming right this instant. Isn't that crazy? So, and I'm using the mouse to control the live stream and stuff like that. So it's really neat. I'm a huge fan of Corsair. I don't know if I would necessarily buy their stock or anything like that, but I think that they're a great company that makes a great product. Yeah, incredible. Look at that. You can set it to the side. Side to side, boom. I even have a keyboard. We'll review that another day, though. But yeah, if you listen to the clicking sounds, listen to those clicks. Right click. Good clicking, man. And this thing's held up over the last, pretty sure I've had this for about 2 years already. It feels like I've had it for about 2 years, and it's been a very, very reliable piece of technology. And, you know, I'm old school. I'm not much of a touchscreen guy. I like touchscreen, but I'm more of a mouse and keyboard kind of guy. So anytime, and it's a gaming mouse technically, and I don't really game that much. I use it for a lot of professional work. So the Corsair mouse is really incredible, and it's great to use when you're trying to control things on the computer. It's got several different ways, like it lights up differently, but the light indicates how fast the cursor is going to move, essentially. Really cool. Lots of technical jargon I could go over on this one, but the Corsair mouse, I'll try to make sure I got an affiliate link at the top right-hand corner for it, because honestly, this is a great mouse. But if I were to rate it out of a scale of 10, I would actually give this product a 9.5. This is actually the best mouse, legitimately, I've ever used. So I will give the Corsair mouse a 9.5 out of 10. It's beautiful, it's brilliant. And honestly, I love it. It's amazing. Amazing. Okay. What cycle's ending, man? I'm not taking $7 to shave my brows, dude. What's up, my Michael Saylor fanboys? This is Michael G. We got the Corsair mouse. Look at that. And this is the Harpoon RGB Pro gaming mouse. Now, I do want to say this is a great mouse to use. I'm a huge fan of Michael Saylor. Do you guys think like Michael Saylor's like super dreamy and super cute? Chroma Ka's like saying, dude, I'm so close to getting in my truck and going to Wendy's. Are you having a good day? Yeah, dude, I'm having a good day, brother. I'm having a damn good day. Let's roll. Give me another moment, folks. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. A world full of killing and blood spilling, that world never came. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles. Watch as they all fly away. And they're watching us, They're watching us as we all fly away. Yeah. By the way, I just uploaded that video while I was doing live. Shit's lit, dude. You got a Dave's double, no cheese. Dude, not only is the Google accountant a frequent Wendy's purchaser, not only does he purchase the stock frequently, it seems, he also seems to purchase the food. Hey, man, honestly, if it's a company that you love and you know it's a good company, man, have at it, man. Wyckoff market cycle calling 2026 the top. And you're always right. No, here's the thing. I play the volatility of the markets. So, like, if we're in a bear market, I'm fine with that, man. And here's the thing. I invest in the total world market. So I'm not involved in just the big name companies. I'm spread out, man. I've got the entire equities market on lockdown. And yeah, there's always going to be some form of volatility, and that is something to consider. But even during times of the most volatility, I will be there. I will be there to buy up shares like a maniac. So I'm an investor at the end of the day. I'm constantly investing and constantly doing the best I can. And I think everybody should invest. I think it's a crying shame that people are not encouraged to invest. It's a crying shame that people make investing seem like a gamble. It's only a gamble if you're a no good, disgusting day trader, right? What's up, my Michael Saylor fanboys? This is Michael G. We got the Corsair mouse. Look at that. And this is the Harpoon RGB Pro gaming mouse. I do want to say this is a great mouse to use. I'm a huge fan of this product. It's a little dirty and a little gunky. Just don't mind that at all. I've worn this thing out. But I've had this for about a good, I think, 2 years already. And it's been a fantastic mouse. I love using it. And by the way, while I'm recording this short video, you know what I'm doing? I'm live streaming, dude. Look at Michael Saylor. We love Michael Saylor. Oh, dude, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Already fucked up 672 just sent me a happy poop, yum yum. Thank you so much for the gift, my brony brother. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you can. But happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Happy poop, yum yum. Yum yum. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button. Micro Mike 321. It says, personally, I invest in pieces of cardboard. Absolutely. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, though. Knowledge is the best investment. There's a lot of brain rot on this channel, but we have a good time. This is kind of like this is a party education, right? So, you know how there's like entertainment education and stuff? Well, I want to do party entertainment, right? Party education, right? I want to educate you while partying, right? So I'm going to party hard. Ooh, I'm going to party on live stream, and I'm going to educate you, bro. I'm going to educate you, bro. Bitcoin, not logical. You're good. Hell yeah. Nessa, dude, Wendy's to the moon. OMG, dude, Google Accountant says Wendy's is my soul. Okay, Google Accountant, Wendy's should not be your only investment. I think that's a bad idea. That is a big risk, bro. That's why you got to spread out, dude. You got to spread it out. Hey, ooh woo, subscribe, 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 ooh woo. Subscribe, ooh woo. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, please. More subscribers, the better. Oh, yeah. Chromaka, I think you're onto something there. I'm so gay for that ooh woo shit. Make sure you guys tap the subscribe button, though. We're almost to our goal of 6,500 subscribers. We're at 6,472 subs. We're getting there, man. We're trying to get 1,500 mark. We're almost there, dude. We're almost there. I could feel it. I could taste it. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime. Mihaka. Make sure you subscribe, dude. You can tell me shut up, that's fine, but make sure you subscribe to the channel. We need more simps and we need more pimps. We need more simps and we need more pimps. We need more simps and we need more pimps. We need more simps and we need more pimps. We need more simps and we need more pimps. Need more simps and we need more pimps. Yeah, 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 yeah. Google accountant says, I eat, sleep, and breathe Wendy's. I don't even know if it's a Bendy's. Everybody wants to know why. Everybody thinks I'm that kind of guy. Everybody knows I'm a rap god. A rap god. I'm a rap god. Everybody knows I'm a rap god. I'm a rap god. I'm the greatest rapper ever. Ever. Everybody's jealous of my great rap skill. Everybody's jealous of the great rap thrills. Everybody's jealous of what I can do. Everybody's jealous because I can take a poo-poo. I'm going to take a poo-poo. I'm going to take a poo-poo. I'm going to take a poo-poo right now. I got a happy poop, yum, yum. Happy, happy poop. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. Happy poop, yum, yum. I don't know what people see, but I like it, I like it, I like it. So many people here looking back at me. What's up, my Michael Saylor fanboys? This is Michael G. We got the Corsair mouse, look at that. And this is the Harpoon RGB Pro gaming mouse. Now, I do want to say this is a great mouse to use. I'm a huge fan of this product. It's a little dirty and a little gunky. Just don't mind that at all. I've worn this thing out. But I've had this for about a good, I think, 2 years already. And it's been a fantastic mouse. I love using it. And by the way, while I'm recording this short video, you know what I'm doing? I'm live streaming, dude. Look at that. I'm live streaming right this instant. Isn't that crazy? So, and I'm using the mouse to control the live stream and stuff like that. So it's really neat. I'm a huge fan of Corsair. I don't know if I would necessarily buy their stock or anything like that, but I think they're a great company that makes a great product. Yeah, incredible. Side to side, boom. I even have a keyboard. We'll review that another day, though. But yeah, if you listen to the clicking sounds, listen to those clicks. Right click. Good clicking, man. And this thing's held up over the last, pretty sure I've had this for about 2 years already. It feels like I've had it for about 2 years, and it's been a very, very reliable piece of technology. And, you know, I'm old school. I'm not much of a touchscreen guy. I like touchscreen, but I'm more of a mouse and keyboard kind of guy. So anytime, it's a gaming mouse technically, and I don't really game that much. I use it for a lot of professional work. So the Corsair mouse is... Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. No, it's fun. I really do enjoy doing product reviews. I need to do one for my Yeti Blue, by the way, which I think I'll probably do right now. All right, you guys, I'm gonna do another short video, but this one is oh wait, I've already done a Yeti Blue one. Yeah, I've already done a Yeti Blue review. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, never mind. I already reviewed the Yeti Blue. I've reviewed Yeti Blue. I've reviewed my Google Pixel 8 Pro. What reviewed, per se? I enjoy the process of reviewing products. It's really fun, and I think more people would get a kick out of it. To be honest, it could be rewarding. It could be fulfilling in its own way, for sure. But yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of it. If there's one thing I could say, it's been a heck of an experience, man. Yeah. So what are you guys big fans of ultimately? Do you guys think that Corsair is a good product though? Because I'm glad I just did a review on it because no, I love the Corsair mouses. So doing a review on the Corsair mouse is pretty good actually. Oh, we already got 24 views on it. See, so what I've been doing is I've been reviewing items in my household that I know are sold online, and then I just use those as affiliate links. But I also, like, they're not sponsors in any way because I really do want to give a legitimate review. And I've been using this Corsair mouse, for example, for a while, if you guys could see that at all. So the Corsair mouse is pretty unbelievable, man. I've always had a little bit of a crush on it. But yeah, the Corsair mouse, it's just, there was a little bit of hair in that mouse, by the way. Hey, Princess Leech, which is Liss. What up? Hey, Dustin Laurie, I'm glad you're a fan of me, bro. I really am, man. I try to keep everybody as happy with the show as possible, and I want more people to join the show and have a fun time. I want to be as inclusive as I can, and just keep you guys as happy. They're similar to guinea pigs. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, guinea pigs are so cute, man. I love, like, rats are cute. Guinea pigs are pretty cute. They're amazing. God loves all. Yes, I remember Pac. How's Pac doing, man? Mr. Pac. I remember there was like, I think Pac had like a little, maybe like an anime character icon or something like that on his thing. How's Pac doing? Is Pac doing okay? But yeah, I remember Pac. Yeah, God loves all. Let me know. Oh. What happened? God loves all. Can you please what happened, man? I had a feeling you were going to say that. What happened, man? You guys are going to have to give me a minute. Car accident, huh? God loves all. Just curious, man. How did you know Pac? Just out of curiosity, Are you a family member, friend, or just somebody who knew him online? I remember seeing Pac come on into the chat every now and then, and seemed like a good young. I think he was a young man, like maybe like 18 or 20 or something. His brother. I'm sorry, man. Are you going to be okay, bud? Dude, I honestly could not imagine losing my brother, man. I remember seeing Pac come onto the show every now and then, and I'm a little bit stunned, to be honest. I hadn't seen Pac on this show in a while, actually. I'm going to look it up real quick. Hold on. I'm going to look Pac up because I hadn't seen him in a while. But I will say, God loves all, man. How long ago was this? I don't know what to say on this one, man. I'm sorry. 3 weeks ago. Hey, what was do you remember what Pac's alias was on YouTube by chance? I figure the least we could do is maybe give a little memoriam, since he was somebody who did like to come onto this channel from time to time. I figure that's the right thing to do. I can't remember what Pac's exact alias was on YouTube. He's graduating college this year. It's okay. Give me one moment, though. I think I might be able to find him on here. I might be able to find Pac on here. One moment. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't remember what his exact alias was. I just remember it said Pac on there. I might be able to take a look at my subscriber base, actually. If I could take a look at the people who've subscribed to the channel, I might be able to find Pac on there. That's such a bummer, dude. I'm sorry, man. Hey, God loves all, by the way. What's your name, partner? Well, you don't have to reveal your real name, but I do remember that Pac was... I remember, actually, yes, Pac was going to college. That bums me out, man. I do hope you're doing okay, bro. I know you're probably not. Because I want to try to, because I think I remember seeing that Pac had I think had a couple of videos on here. Just graduating this year, yeah. crazy. Man, I just... all I know is I just hope you're doing okay, bud. I'll tell you one thing about Pac that I always noticed was Pac was always very inquisitive. I'll just say that. Pac was very inquisitive. He seemed like he had a very eager to learn kind of soul. I liked that about him. That's what I remember, at least. I remember he asked me some interesting questions. I think even a few questions about like finance and stuff. That was kind of cool. I can never remember the specifics, though. It sucks. But I do remember Pac. Let me see. Well, God loves all. I want to just say, man. It's funny. I hadn't thought about Pac in a little bit. It's funny because I had wondered where he was at. I remember one of the things I remember about Pac was he had that very bright blue sort of character icon. It always stood out to me on his thing. I didn't know him personally at all, but I will say, dude, honestly, I really am glad that he loved my streams. Like, I'm glad he loved my videos and streams. I'm glad that I at least I hope they at least brought some sort of joy to him, because that that sucks. And I'm sorry you lost your brother, man. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find his YouTube account. I'm hoping that he had a couple of videos, so maybe we could try to remember this guy, because I do remember Pac coming in and chatting up and having some interesting questions about things and life, and sucks. He just seemed like a really good kid, man. And I'm glad. You know, hearing that this crazy show that I do brought him some level of joy. I mean, I kind of wish you were joking, but obviously you're not, and this is real. And well, I appreciated how curious he was. I want to thank you for letting me know, by the way, because there have been some people that, have dropped off, and, sometimes maybe they just find other things better to do, obviously, and that's totally cool. But, like, when I hear somebody's passed away, I think that's especially when I've been able to talk to them in the chat and stuff, that is extremely tough to hear. I'm going to look up real quick because I think I remember he subscribed to this channel. How do I look up people who have subscribed to my YouTube channel? I gotta figure this out. I gotta find Pack, dude. Okay, so go to YouTube Studio dashboard, find the recent subscribers. Okay, and then see all subscribers. Let's go lifetime. Now, it depends on if Pack actually made his subscription to this channel public. But I think Pack was a subscriber, if I remember correctly. And I'm going to try to find him on here. Hey, Pack, man, I want to thank you once again, bro. Okay, so if I look by date subscribed, I don't know when Pack had subscribed initially. See Sam Westall. But yeah, I think he had subscribed pretty early on. And I think I owe it to him to try to find him, because I could have swore, I don't know if I subscribed to him back, but I do know that Pack was subscribed. I don't think he was subscribed like ridiculously early on, but I do think he was subscribed maybe a few months ago, not a few months ago, maybe about a year ago even. I'd like to believe. Let's see if I could show 50 results. And let me try to search by Pack. Get this. I'll put you on my wish list. Gonna call right by your name. I'm going to try to find Pac-Man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, but I'm going to try. Still searching, man. I'm going to try to find Pack on here, though. Like I said, I can't quite remember when Pack had subscribed. Pack. But I do think it's pretty cool that he actually enjoyed this show, man. I just, so, you're going through his things, and he was all about trying to end crypto. And that's why I think he watched you. Yeah, I'm still an anti-crypto channel, obviously. I think that, cryptocurrency is a Ponzi scheme, and I think that was one of the things that Pac and I had bonded over. So, on this show, so I've met a lot of cool people in the chat, even though obviously a lot of the people I haven't met personally or really had any in-depth conversations with, but I do love that Pac had a very interesting mind, and I liked it. It was cool. At least, obviously, from what I could tell and how he typed. You can kind of tell a few things about somebody by how they type sometimes. It's not all the time, but, it's pretty cool. It's funny that he was such a huge fan, man. I love it. Sorry I'm yawning. I'm just a little tired right now, but I'm glad he had fun watching this show, man. Still looking. Do you remember if he had a lot of subscribers or not? Because if he had only a few subscribers, it actually might be easier for me to look it up by subscriber count. I might be able to do it that way. Because if he had very little subscribers, that... Hold on. I think I remember he had a few subscribers, not a ton. Okay, so that might make it easier for me to find Pac on here then. Actually, that should make it a lot easier. Because if he only had... and a lot of the people who subscribe to me have 0 subscribers and stuff, so... But I think I remember him having probably at least a couple. So if I could just narrow that down. Come on, Pac. Where are you at, bud? I know Pac's on here somewhere. He's got to be. Still looking for Pac. Still looking for Pac on here, man. Going to head to bed, but it was great hearing that you remember him, and it was pretty fun. I'll stop by sometimes, and good night. Hey, thank you. God loves all. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. You have a good night, man. I'm going to try to find Pac's YouTube channel because I remember he subscribed to me. So I think I could probably find him on my subscriber list. I'm pretty sure. I hope. You know. Honestly, I wish this would allow me to order it by, well, I could have sworn maybe the last year. We could sort this out by the last year. I think that would actually allow me to figure this out. Because within the last year, I think that's when Pac had subscribed. I think. I really do hope I can find Pac on here. Because Pac, man, he's a good kid, dude. Had an inquisitive mind. I could have swore Pac probably had like a few videos. I found him. I did it. I found Pac, you guys. I found Pac. I did it. Yes. I'm subscribing to Pac. By the way, we're going to remember Pac, also known as at Nothing Special. That was Pac's username. He was a very anti-crypto guy like I was. We found out from his brother that he recently died in a car accident. And Pac, I'm getting a little emotional. I can't believe this. I can't believe he's gone because he would come into my show every now and then. And we bonded over our anti-crypto beliefs. And that we didn't like crypto or anything like that. And his brother just came into the chat to let me know. I'm going to show him on the screen here in a second. I'm going to show his channel. We're going to do a bit of a remembrance of him. I feel like it's the least we could do overall. No, what I'm saying, I'm going to subscribe in honor of him for being a subscriber. It's more of an honorary thing. Liz, can you please shut the hell up? I know you're trying to put your brand of comedy on here, but I don't want to hear it. All right. We're going to show Pac. This is Pac right here. This is the avatar I remember from Pac every time. So, we're going to react in honor of Pac. We're gonna react to his videos, like his brother. His brother had come in and let me know that onto this chat that Pac had passed, and I'm still a little bit stunned by that to hear that. All right, so let's see what Pac was putting up on his YouTube channel. All right, might take a second though. We're going to react to some of his stuff. I can't believe I found Pac though. I'm very happy about that, by the way. I remember he didn't have like a ton of subs but I was able to locate him, which is I'm very grateful for. Give me a second, you guys. I'm sorry. So yeah, this is definitely like an in memoriam thing for Pac. You know, I don't know what he saw in this show. He probably liked the fact that the show is very wacky and very crazy. But we're going to remember Pac as best as we can. So we'll take a look. React to a few of his videos. Rest in peace, Pac. I appreciate you watching this show, though, man. Let's take a look.
I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free.
That's pretty funny. All right, let's take a look.
Free.
This is some of the stuff that Pac posted, by the way, on his I love it. No, I'm not a liberal. I voted for Trump in 2016, 2020, 24. And if Vance runs, I'll vote for him in 2028. But we're taking a look at Pac and that was adorable, man.
I could be a dream.
Who started racism? Yo, facts, I always want to know who started racism, man. Who started...
I'm free. I'm free.
Well, I am honored that Pac came into my... I am happy that Pac enjoyed this channel. I just want to say that I am sad to hear that he passed away, though. His brother had notified us about roughly like 15 minutes ago that 3 weeks ago, it was 3 weeks ago that Pac had passed away in a car accident, is what his brother was saying, and that's a shame. But I guess he would brag, Pac, I wouldn't say bragged, but he would talk about how much fun he had watching the show. And I'm honored by that. And I mean that. I'm extremely honored by that. I'm just very... I'm just sad to hear that he passed. And but I am honored. I'm actually sad that I never subscribed to him originally. I don't always subscribe to everybody who follows me, unfortunately, but I might have to change that. Start subscribing to more of you guys. RC, you remember Pac? Do you remember when Pac? I don't know if you were. I don't know how often you came onto the show back in the day. I think he was a more recent subscriber, like maybe in the last year. But he was very much an anti-crypto guy, just like I am. And, we kind of related and bonded on that one. And Mike is making stuff, says your original conversation with me is negated and completely exposed. Okay. Why do I care? Exposed to what? Anyway, we're trying to remember Pac. So Pac, big fan of the channel. His brother had, like I said, his brother let us all know in the chat just a few 15 minutes ago, and it just sucks, man. I guess he was just graduating high school. He loved this channel, and I think that sucks, man. I think it really sucks that he's gone. He seemed like a pretty funny cat, too. He had some very interesting opinions. If I remember correctly, he was very anti-crypto. Same here. But Jack RMCS just sent a high five. Thank you. I appreciate the high five. Let's give personally a high five for my boy Pac. Mike is making stuff, said you originally presented yourself as a common sense individual, then you decided to throw in with sycophant and hateful Reddit. What do you talk? I don't care if you respect me, Mike. You're a dingus. Mike, I don't really care. I don't care if you respect me, Mike. You seem like a tool. Let's see. But yeah, no, he was a big fan. Mr. Pac was a huge fan of this show, and it's a shame to hear that he had passed away. Jack's Cab Confession, he passed away in a car accident, unfortunately. Whew, it's messed up, man. Jack's Cab Confessions is asking, how's life after T-Tech, Garza? Surprisingly better than I expected. My life is a little more on track than I anticipated, so I'm very happy about that. JB says, good night, eyebrows. Good night, JB. Appreciate you, Brony. That really does suck, though, man. But I will say, you guys, give it up for our boy Pac. Very fun contributor to the show. Like I said, Pac brought a lot of light to this show. Pac was, like I said, a very interesting fella. Our boy Pac. In fact, he's right here. If you look at the screen above me, Pac is the person who passed away, unfortunately. And it sucks. I don't know if you Jack's Cab Confessions. I don't know if you remember seeing Pac occasionally come onto the show and talk about, anti-crypto stuff, but his Pac's brother got on the chat earlier and informed us that Pac had passed away. I'm pretty surprised because he was just getting out of high school, about to graduate, go to college and stuff, and Jazz Cab Confessions is asking if he was an OG. I would say, he wasn't here from the beginning of the channel, but he had discovered the channel and became a subscriber, and he really loved this show. He really loved this show. And he was telling his brother how much he loved the show and that he would brag about watching this show. I'm glad I brought him joy. And from the conversations I remember, he did stand out to me. In fact, it's funny. I remember his avatar more than anything. His avatar was what stood out the most. So he's a really cool kid. All right, anyway. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I will say this, and I'm sorry to hear your mother died over a year ago, and I almost lost my mom a year ago, and I got lucky. So I'm sorry for your loss, RC. I mean that. But yeah, this is our boy Pac. You know, he enjoyed this show, and I figure it's the least we could do is some sort of memoriam to him, considering, you know, this show was a big part of his life, and he was an anti-crypto guy too, from what I remember, which is funny. But he had a very unique sense of humor. I never got to meet him personally, obviously, because, you know, lived in another state, but the conversations that he would have in the chat were very entertaining from what I can recall. I can't remember every single detail, but I can remember some of the things. And that blue avatar always brought a smile to my face. I don't know what it was. Maybe I just like the color blue. But yeah. Yeah. Huh. Sometimes it's just good to face things head on, I guess. Thank you, Antonio. I do try to keep the eyebrows on fleek. Try to keep them looking good. But make sure you guys, obviously I know that Pac is no longer with us. But I will say this. I'm glad he could find some sort of, I remember he did seem like he was looking for a level of acceptance of kind of like a people who would make him feel better sort of thing. And I think the chat always treated him very well. And I was always happy about that. Anytime I could see the chat treating somebody well, I love that. You know, really encouraging him, you know. So I want to give a big shout out to Pac. He was, rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace, man. It's tough to. I'm remembering the interesting convos. They're kind of coming more back to me. He talked about a lot of stuff, mainly crypto, though. He talked about being an anti-crypto guy, if I remember right. He wanted to end crypto. And it is a shame when a gentle soul like that passes away. It's a bloody shame, dude. What the hell? What the hell? My brother sends me some weird stuff. I'm not a liberal, by the way. I vote Republican. Just want to let you guys know. I'm a drag queen? Hell yeah, dude. I'm very sexy. I'm very, very sexy. I think you all know that I'm very, very sexy. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, we remember Pac on this channel quite a bit. And like I said, Pac was a huge contributor. Just loved to talk about definitely the downfall of crypto. I remember some of that. That's so funny. He was definitely not a fan of crypto, not a fanboy at all. And rightfully so. We weren't. It's one of the things that Pac and we bonded on. But it really is a shame, man. I am glad that I got to subscribe to Pac, though. He subscribed to this channel. I felt like it was the honorable thing to do. And, yep. Not the pain again. Yeah, I got the blue brows, man. I got the blue brows tonight. Yay. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. It does help the channel grow. What job do I do? I'm a jack of all trades. I'll tell you that. Jack of all trades, baby. But I'm happy to know that Pac really enjoyed this channel, though. And also to Pac's brother, again, man, I know that you're headed to bed, but I'm sorry for your loss, brother. And it's good to know that Pac really enjoyed this show. I'm glad I brought joy to his life. That's the thing. Because if I made his life miserable in any way, that would suck. But it's nice to know that. It's nice to know he felt pretty comfortable coming onto this show. So. No, I'm a jack of all trades, man. I'm not poor. But make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we get, the more the channel grows. So we're really on a good growth path. We're almost to 6,500 subscribers, and I appreciate anybody who can sub to the channel because, like I said, it helps the channel grow in more ways than one, and we're really trying to get the channel out there to as many people as we can. Frog Eat Frog, what up, dude? He's asking if I'm shadow banned. What do you mean by that, bro? Why do you say that? I mean, I've been getting a lot of views on this particular video, so I don't think I'm shadow banned at all. In fact, if anything, I fixed my audio, so I think that was a problem. I fixed my audio to where it's a little easier to... Were you having trouble finding me, Frog Eat Frog? What's going on, man? It's good to see you, Frog Eat Frog. I was wondering where the fuck... Oh, so we had a lot of people on here earlier, but right now at this instant, we don't have really anybody on here. So it's just you, me, and whoever the F else is on here. We got 5 people. We got like 41 likes, though. We got a lot of likes on this particular video, so I'm very excited about that. Yeah, just doing a long live stream, and probably should start hitting the showers here in a little bit and going to bed. So I'm not showing as broadcasting live on the sub tab. Okay. Nate Dogg, my man. So not showing as live on the sub tab. Interesting. Well, it's possible that YouTube is weird. Like they're actually pumping. So like, for example, they're pumping the show out better now that I fixed my audio on here. But I will say that it is possible that I've been live streaming for so long. Like this particular stream has been going on for about 5 hours and 18 minutes. This one stream itself. So it's possible that maybe I'm not showing up properly on there. Frog Eat Frog says, I look like I'm feeling better. I do feel a lot better, for sure. Yeah, I was feeling kind of weird yesterday. I don't know what it was. I think the last 2 days I haven't really felt myself. I don't know if it's just getting colder, if I'm getting the winter blues or not. I've been making sure I take my vitamin D. But yeah, I'm not too sure. I think Flamethrower is just copying and pasting crap. Let's see. But yeah, we're getting more subscribers and stuff. This is great. I got the eyebrows on tonight. Nate Dogg says, sorry about today. Tired, probably from the lack of rent payment. So Nathan is my friend / pretend landlord, and he beats me at Magic all the time. We were actually going to have a Magic game earlier. It was going to be Nathan, Billy, and I, but Billy, it was kind of busy, and then Nathan was just pooped. Rightfully so. During this time, I won't say what Nathan does specifically, but I will say, give a generality. He does call center stuff like I was doing. And he... It gets, honestly, December time for any of the clients is a tiring thing, especially in the call center life, because people will call in, they blame everything on you, and you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, call center, doing any sort of call center work during December is a pain in the rump. Christmas time is not a fun time to be a call center employee. I will say though, when I was on oh my God, I can't even remember what it is anymore. It was originally it was Buy It Mobility was the original name, and then Pay with Spire is what they became. So when I was doing call centers, when I was doing work for Pay with Spire, Christmas wasn't that bad actually. I'll say that. Christmas time was not that bad for Pay with Spire last year. Not my fault you ordered December 24th. Those would be some calls, man. It's funny. I wouldn't say I ever got any calls like that, but like, you know what I mean? Like if you're working for a company that does retail though, One Kings Lane was an interesting one that I had worked for, had done call center work for, outsourced for them. And One Kings Lane, I swear, customer base was like on Xanax or something. They were on some sort of, a lot of these chicks were on drugs that were ordering furniture online, man. And you know, good for them. Sometimes you got to get your Xanny or whatever. But like it was crazy. It was crazy, man. But yeah, no, that's the one thing about call center life I can say is, if you guys ever kind of if you guys have never worked at a call center before, or even working remotely to do call center work is not always fun, especially if you're expected to be on the phones 24/7. The client I was on, we had like back to back phone calls all the freaking time. We had people constantly calling in, constantly. And it was one of those things, man. Back to back. And, you know, kind of glad I don't do it anymore. You know what would be funny, though, is to work for that client again. So, like, okay, so here's how it worked for those of you who want to know how it works. I worked for a company called T-Tech originally, and we outsource for a bunch of different businesses that have customer service needs, essentially. So when I was working for T-Tech, we outsourced our customer service for a company called, at least the one I was working for, was called Pay with Spire. It would be funny because I did the job really well, so it's not like I was that bad. In fact, I was pretty good. My stats were actually pretty damn good. So it was really just a matter of getting along with my actual team lead, because she would always talk down to me and always nitpick about stupid things, and I'm not going to go into that. But anyway, it would be funny to call Pay with Spire directly and see if they would hire me directly. Yeah, that would be funny, because especially if like they're still working with T-Tech and Oh, that would be hilarious. That would be funny. Just like see if I can get a work directly for Pay with Spire, considering I know how to do the job. Like, the job is not difficult. Like, the job was pretty darn easy. I mean, it was easy to me. Actually, there were some people who actually really struggled with the job itself. I think a lot of them struggled with the back-to-back calls aspect. It wasn't a problem for me. I'm a weirdo. I don't mind back-to-back calls. But yeah, honestly, they would probably pay me better too. Because that would depend if the client actually would want to take me back, because it's possible that the client themselves, that management probably made up a BS story to them on why they fired me. I could always plead my case and be like, yeah, T-Tech sucks. That, T-Tech actually wrongfully terminated me, so I wanted to see if you guys would hire me directly, considering I know how to do the work. That would be hilarious, because then the best part about that would be I wouldn't actually have to answer to the terrible team lead that I had to work with originally, because she wouldn't be giving me one-on-ones because I don't work for T-Tech at that point, right? If I were to work for Pay with Spire directly, since I already have the experience and actually proved I was a good employee, why not hire me directly? Honestly, let me use my own computer. I don't know. I don't know what their procedures are. They probably have some interesting policies that they would have to adhere to. They themselves would probably have to send me a specific type of computer. But yeah, it'd be interesting, man. It'd be very, very interesting. Oh, I got bailed out. So I got bailed out this game. I'm looking at my fantasy thing. One of my opponents, the guy that I'm going up against in fantasy this week in the fantasy playoffs, he sat Kyle Pitts Sr., who's a very good tight end, by the way. But he sat him in place for Tyler Warren, which I don't blame him in hindsight. In hindsight's 2020, because Tyler Warren is a very, very talented tight end. But Kyle Pitts Sr. had 3 touchdowns, 166 yards, and 11 receptions. So I got bailed out by my boy Jesse not actually starting him as tight end. Thank goodness. Whew, dodged a bullet. Other than that, though, man, I'm looking good. But yeah, no, I thought about it would be kind of funny if like actually I'll show you guys the company I was doing business for. I wonder if they're still Pay with Spire. I will say this though, I don't think I would want to work for that company directly either, because their management team really sucks and they're just as nitpicky as anybody. I just want to say that right now. But this is the company, because what am I going to do, get fired? No, I don't think I would want to work in any capacity with Spire either, because they had a very, Debbie, her name is, for all you guys know her first name, her name was Debbie, and she was a total, see you next Tuesday, I guess is the best way I could say that. So, I don't know. Management on both ends, T-Tech and Spire side, I don't think I'd want to be a part of. But I can let you guys know the customer support place that I was outsourced for customer support. This is the company that I did the customer service for. And I'll show you guys with the vertical screen real quick. Ultimately, they're not. So I can describe in a few short terms real quick what I did for this company. And give me a few more moments. I'm going to try to shrink this a little bit further. So what the company did, I'll let you guys know what the company does as a service. So in short, they let you use your checking account as a payment method in various how do you say this? Let me try to explain it in a way that makes sense. So what this company did, they were basically a checking account processor, an ACH style processor for allowing people to use their checking account on various gas station apps. For example, if I wanted to pay for gas at Chevron or Shell or 76 gas stations, right? If I wanted to pay for gas at any of those stations, I can obviously, use my credit card at the machine, but that's kind of sketchy because you can get your card swiped or whatever. There's like those little card reading machines. You don't really want that. So it's actually safer if you use one of the gas station apps, right? So for example, if I want to go to Chevron, I want to get gas, I can choose a credit card if I wanted to, which I always do choose credit card because honestly, I get cashback rewards, and the discount for using your checking account is not that great, by the way. So I think it's a little overrated, the discount most of the time, depending on the gas station though. Either way. So what was really cool is there was an incentive for people to use their checking account because you would get a special discount on gas when you would select your checking account as a payment method. Now you had to enroll. Obviously, you had to connect your checking account. That was a little bit of a process. Sometimes it was a pretty instantaneous process depending on which way you associated with it, right? So yeah, I might as well reveal one of the companies I did customer service for. And this is, by the way, Spire is not the company that fired me. It was T-Tech that fired me, but T-Tech was the outsourced customer service company. We did customer support for companies that needed our service. So we were like a third-party support, basically. So Spire needed our services, and I would take the calls, stuff like that. So really cool, really cool. All right, give me 1 second, though. I got to check something. So welcome to Spire, everyday spend that rewards, a branded pay by bank solution at the point of sale that reduces payment costs and unlocks new ways for merchants to drive customer loyalty. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. And so if I want, let's say, for example, I can get in touch with these guys, right? So ready to transform your payment experience. I can contact them, hopefully. We'll see here. So there's a little contact us form. You put your name, your company, your email, your phone, number of U.S. locations, and I could become a part of this, man. I can use their service, which would be kind of cool, right? Like, for instance, if you guys wanted to give me donations, no, using your checking account. But no, it's a cool concept. It's a cool service, allowing, because you can offer, this is kind of a way for people to get around, like, what do you call that? Annoying fees, right? Because, like, if you're a business and you have to take credit card transactions, how annoying is it to have to pay all of those fees to the credit card company? It's annoying. And it can be kind of spendy over time. So it's nice to give customers an opportunity to pay with something different, but give them an added incentive to pay with it. Because if you can save money on processing fees by using an ACH processor, essentially, it's way better. So using Pay with Spire, I will admit, and this sounds like an ad for them, but honestly, they weren't the ones who fired me. It was, I will say, T-Tech is the one that fired me. T-Tech, by the way, is a terrible company. I don't recommend working for them. I think that they're the worst of the worst. Not everybody has the same experience as me. Sometimes they get on a client, and that client's decent, and the management can be decent. But in my experience, T-Tech has a rotten culture, a rotten to the core culture. So, well, even with debit cards, by the way, there are processing fees that still have to be done, you know, and and most people use credit cards. If we're going to be honest, most people use credit cards. There's still processing fees even for debit cards. And when I say that, I'm talking about, I mean, you could have a business that only accepts debit cards, but how you're really limiting yourself. I mean, when it comes to payment methods, you kind of got to get with the times. Granted, I will say this. If you are a merchant and you want to try to encourage other people to pay with a different method using like checking accounts, for instance, it can be fundamentally good. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. And I do think that the Spire software is very interesting. Here's their value proposition here. So it's designed for merchants, built for loyalty, powered by insight, right? So it's keeps people coming back. So Spire helps you give your customers what they want. So it's rewards that matter, so you can engage customers with personalized offers, instant incentives, and loyalty moments that keep them coming back. Also, there's flexible ways to pay, whether it's through your app, a digital wallet, or a branded card. Spire lets them choose how they pay. Frictionless environment makes sign-up seamless with options like QR codes, short codes, or in-app prompts. No hassle, no barriers, right? Yeah, so it's pretty interesting, man. Personalized engagement powered by data with Spire, blah, 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 Gaslight Button, Pizza Pulse, Milk Run, Drift Alert. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, like I think that, look, Spire is an interesting thing. It's a pay-by-bank solution at the point of sale. It does reduce payment costs. I love it. So it's not bad, though, ultimately. It's interesting. But yeah, that's the company that I had originally worked for. Or I shouldn't say worked for. I did customer service for them. I worked for T-Tech, and we were outsourced to do customer service for Spire. So that was kind of how it went. Yeah, the funny thing is I didn't mind doing the customer support for that company. The work was fine. It was really, at the end of the day, I never really thought about it because I had never had too many bad managers. But really bad management can really truly poison the well. Can really truly poison the experience of working at a specific company, right? So when I worked for T-Tech, dude, I'm glad I don't work for them anymore. T-Tech was bad. Spire, like I said, I got no will. It's funny because the Spire company that I did customer service for, the only person I really didn't like was Debbie, and Debbie just sucked. That was about the only person I couldn't stand on that side. Everybody else was very, they tried. They tried, and they weren't like dick bags. Hey, get some sleep, Fidesz. I appreciate you tuning in, man. Google accountant says Garza got replaced by a guy named Raj. That's funny. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Ancient Yumoto says Barley Burke. Oh, Charlie Kirk. Anyway, make sure you subscribe, brother. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. The more subscribers we have, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So we're always trying to expand our reach to as many people as possible. And we enjoy it, man. We enjoy it. We enjoy doing this show, and we're really trying to expand the reach So like I said, if you tap the subscribe, it does help in so many ways, and I appreciate it. Crazy, though. But yeah, like I said, glad I don't work for them anymore. What do I think about Charlie Kirk, man? I think he was an incredible human being. Some people say he was a little bit of a dick, but, you kind of have to be when you're talking to college kids. But that's not about. Honestly, Charlie Kirk composed himself way better than way better than I would. I'll tell you what. College kids, there's nothing more annoying than overly liberal college kids being total dickbags because they can't argue. And I'm saying that because it's tough to argue with a college kid because they're young. Their brains are still developing, and their brains are still developing. They don't know how to think outside of their own perspectives, and that's okay because they're in college. So I do think it wasn't a good idea for Charlie to debate college kids just because of how crazed out they get. Because it was basically somebody who was a youngin' who did that to Charlie, so it really sucked. Well, obviously you can't, and Ancient, I'm going to cease this discussion. Because I think what happened to Charlie was pretty sick, and if you're just trying to be a total cunt, then I'm not going to do it. Ancient, you're cringe as F. What are you talking about, bro? Well, yeah, you're probably a Gen Z. Hold on, Ancient. So, okay, I am a millennial. Let me guess. You're a Zoomer or a Gen Z or something, or whatever the hell the generation is. Greg, I've never played Among Us before, no. You kind of look like the Among Us imposter. That's funny. I like that. I think I've heard of the game, though. I've heard of the game. Never played it, though. Okay, so you're a Zoomer, right? So basically, you're desensitized from the world is what you are, and all you do is sit on a tablet. Not saying that that's necessarily a bad thing. So boomers and Gen X are cringe as fuck. I think, honestly, I do think boomers and Gen X are pretty cringe. I agree with you there. I think millennials, my own generation, is pretty dumb. But yeah, Ancient, I will say that even I think millennials are pretty ridiculous. I will say I'm not a fan of most millennial beliefs, I guess you could say. I do think that millennials are inherently bad with money, just like I think that the problem is when it comes to money management, millennials are really bad at it. They don't think about anything. And this is a stereotype. I'm by the way, I'm dissing my own generation, everybody. So just as a heads up, before anybody gets mad, I'm dissing my own generation. I'm even dissing myself because I was once very shitty with money management decisions. And so what I did was I realized, well, if I'm shitty at this, I need to learn from people who are not shitty at this. So I think the problem is millennials tend to not take in new information well. There are some exceptions to this rule. I'm not going to he got that millennial pass. Gen Z is based as fuck. Yeah, well. Oh, you love Trump. I hope maybe you love Trump as much as I do. I don't know, but so he got the millennial passed. Jacob said Gen Z is the most snowflake generation there is. I can agree with that, but so overall, when it comes to, and by the way, I'm dissing my entire generation for the most part. Obviously there's exceptions to the rule, and this is an exaggerated blanket statement. So by the way, this is more for comedy effect than reality. But there is a smidget of truth to this. I will say the common millennial seems to be pretty bad with money. I had to learn from people who were better. I was pretty bad with money. I was pretty bad at making decisions when I was younger. And it took me to, I had to accept the fact, I will say accepting the fact that you don't know what you're doing can be very tough. You would think it's easy, but it's actually tough. It's tough to just admit that, yeah, I'm doing this wrong. It really is tough to admit that. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that for me personally, yeah. Once I admitted I was wrong, though, and that everything that where I was at in my life was completely my fault, that was when my life changed. When I started just saying things were my fault, right? That was probably the best lesson I ever learned, was just accepting fault and just trying to figure out what to do next, right? Because look, if I'm in a position in my life where my life sucks, it really is my fault. I've made too many dumb decisions. I've made all the decisions I needed to make to lead up to where I'm at. If I've got $0 in the bank, I got to figure out what the hell is, why do I have $0 in the bank first? Assume that I'm the reason that I have $0 in the bank. Like if I'm living paycheck to paycheck, which I used to do when I was younger, by the way, I never took the time to admit that I was the one at fault. And then once I really took the time to be like, okay, I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I myself am clearly the reason that I'm living paycheck to paycheck. What the hell do I do to fix this? And honestly, being that honest with myself was really a game changer. Once I was like really deep down honest with my situation, things started changing. That's when I started puberty, actually. No, just kidding. But no, I will say though, personal responsibility is good. Trump and all the Dems are equally cringe and lies. What are you talking about, dude? Trump and Biden are in the same club? Okay, then Vance 2028, man. I want Vance 2028, dude. So, Ancient, do you want Vance in your pants or do you want walls on your balls, dude? Or do you want a third option? There's the third option. Bernie Sanders, the millionaires and the billionaires. All the millionaires and the billionaires. I will say socialists are very cringe. If we're going to be honest, I think that socialism and communism are very cringe ideas. I hate it. I think what's very cringy is when people act like those are revolutionary new ideas when honestly they're as ancient as my balls. They're old. They're old ideas. You don't all of them are full of shit. So, what do you think about communism and socialism? Oh, shit, dude. Ancient. Oh, you're illegally in America? Ooh. Wait, why are you illegally in America, dude? What the hell? All right, dude. Why? Wait, why? Hold on. So, okay. At least you're on the right. See, exactly. Communism on the federal level is a terrible idea. I think communism may be on like a very small scale. Like if you got like a little small town somewhere in the bumfuck of nowhere, Maybe communism works, I don't know. But when it comes to even at the state level, by the way, California is proof positive that communism and socialism don't work. You can't just tax away a problem. People don't care because you're white. Well, it's whatever, dude. Honestly, I think they should. If you're here illegally, and you shouldn't be, you shouldn't be here. Just get out, bro. Brony. I'm not really that mad. I'm just like, dude, get the heck out of here, man. A dense I don't know. Communism and socialism are shitty ideas, though. Your friends are harboring you. Well, it's illegal, but whatever. Well, I hope you go back to Europe, man, because if you're here illegally, get the heck out. Unless you got like a passport and you're just visiting or something. That's a different story. If you're just here on vacation, that's one thing. Oh shit, dude, Tim Smith is saying full arcade OneUp meltdowns happening in the streets. One guy who kind of looks like Zangief from Street Fighter was attacked by an angry mob in his town. Dude. Whoa. Holy shit. Damn it, Ancient. Get the heck out of here, bro. But, dude, Tim Smith, man, dude, it wouldn't surprise me, man. I can't believe Arcade OneUp is going out of business, supposedly. Allegedly. So rumor has it, by the way, Arcade OneUp may be going out of business. They may be closing their doors. Tim Smith managed to get a few Arcade OneUp machines before this happened. Very good, Mr. Tim Smith. Yep, I'm only 530 subs away from... So, no, don't do that, Tim Smith. 6,700. Oh, no, 6,700. 6,767. Oh, God. I'm a sellout and I'm a fucking loser. 6,767. I'm a sellout and a loser. 6,7. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. I hate this 6,7 shit so much. You know, I thought my channel was brain rot for a while, but oh God, the 6,7 thing just has to stop. Ugh. I'm so grossed out right now. All right, so I am going to hey, S47AS, haven't seen you on here for a while. What up? Things have been going pretty good. Things better than expected. I fixed a lot of the audio issues that I was having because I was a little too loud, and I made it to where this show works a little bit better for YouTube's loudness policies and stuff. So that way we keep getting newcomers to the show and more people subscribing, and it's honestly, the show is thriving. I'm very happy about it, and it's nice to see. Hello from England, Prod. Make sure you tap the subscribe button, though. Definitely, Prod Sorrow Kane. Make sure you tap that subscribe button, though. We need you, man. Wither Boss says, today's kids, though, I don't know about that brainwash joke. I'm happy with it. Oh, man. How should we tell our grandchildren and children that there were people who did 6-7? Honestly, dude, just subscribe to the channel and pray that they never turn out like me. That's probably the best thing you could do. Tell them to subscribe and pray that they never become like me. Also, if you guys tap the subscribe button, it does help the channel grow a lot. And we talk about investing. We talk about diversification. You can get a real education on this channel besides the blue eyebrows. If you can look past the blue eyebrows, you'll know. If you search your feelings, you'll know I'm doing my best to help you guys become the greatest investors like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. And I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Thank you for subscribing, Marcus. Oh, you're already subbed. Okay. Okay, my bad. Whatevs. Appreciate you, though, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, you just subbed. Okay, never mind. 6,000. We're at 6,474 subs right now. We're almost to 6,500. We're getting there, and we're just getting more subscribers.
Laugh out
up
loud.
Booty, man. I love it. Thank you, Marcus FC. I appreciate you, my brony brother. My brony baloney brother. My brony. Love from Greece. Thank you, Nico. Make sure you tap the subscribe button. The more subscribers, the better, man. I got a little trophy. I did. I was at DJ Bingo the other night, and I got a little trophy because I won at Bingo. Oh, dude, my boy Hassan, who I think Hassan is a tool, got banned in China. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm probably going to end the stream here in a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to end the stream in like maybe 3 or 4 minutes because I do got to take a shower, and then I want to get to bed because I am a little bit tired. But I appreciate everybody subscribing, though, man. We got way more subscribers today than I could have ever anticipated. So for that, I just want to thank you guys for just continuing to support the show the way you do. It does kind of blow my mind just how much support we've been getting overall. And it's crazy. Like the amount of members we've been getting, the amount of gifts, the super chats. Just so much support off the gate. Like that's the part that freaks me out every time. And not that I don't appreciate it or anything. It just like sometimes it's a little overwhelming in a good way that like there's so many people who want to support this channel, who want to be a part of this and know that this is a variety talk show. This is almost like AM radio back in the day. I don't know if you guys are big fans of like listening to AM radio talk shows like Phil Hendry. By the way, actually, you know what? I'm going to end the night. We're going to listen to a Phil Hendry clip if we could find it. And Phil Hendry show. Let me see if I could find a clip. I want to show you guys the greatest of Phil Hendry. There were so many moments on the Phil Hendry show that were just beautiful and the Phil Hendry show's on YouTube. I did not know this. I did not know the Phil Hendry show was on YouTube. What? Like the actual? I don't know how official it is, but Chris Norton's relax. This is an example of his brilliance, by the way.
I'm Chris,
I want to invite you to take a walk with me down a beach. I'm wearing a light, almost like a pale blue Speedo, and I have with me a six-pack of Tab, or perhaps Diet Coke. It's you and me, hand in hand, as we walk down the beach. It's a beautiful day. You see the ocean, the white caps.
This is amazing. First off, I just want to say this is the genius of Phil Hendry. So he's a really good. I will say that Phil Hendry is an incredible voice actor. Like he's done like work on movies and stuff like that too. But he started out as an AM radio show guy, doing a prank radio show, and it's kind of the most brilliant thing in the world. Like, I don't think people realize how brilliant this dude actually is. This guy is just on another level, dude. Let me see if there's like any clips from the original classic radio show from back in the day. Because I used to listen to this show like even back in 2005 and stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to find like a really classic one. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can find the Bin Laden one. That one's a classic. Oh, Bobby and Steve Dooley get pulled over. Let's see.
Eventually, your side hustle might take off, and you've got some.
Okay, man. Thank you very much. So Bobby and Steve Dooley on the line with us here on the world-famous Phil Hendry Show and the big Homeowners Association meeting, Bobby. You want to tell us all about it?
Oh, no.
Well, we do.
Yeah, okay, man. Thank you very much. So Bobby and Steve Dooley on the line with us here on the world-famous Phil Hendry Show and the big Homeowners Association meeting, Bobby. You want to tell us all about it?
Well, we do, Phil. First of all, our hearts go out to everyone affected by a lot of the news stories that we've been hearing about and the different things. I don't want to be specific, but I did hear you talking about the Confederati or...
About the Confederate flag.
The Confederate flag.
Yeah, the Confederate flag.
Okay, Phil.
The Confederate flag.
I know it is, Phil.
Well, no, you don't, because you were not pronouncing it.
Who is that?
It's Margaret.
Oh, my God. I thought I was doing an interview on the Phil Hendry Show.
You are, Bobby. Please, Margaret. So tell us about what's happening over Western Estates. What are some of the what are some of the changes?
Well, we've had some significant changes, Phil. And first of all, I want everyone to know that our Summer-tacular is coming up. Steve?
Yep, the Summer-tacular is coming up, man. Official song of the Summer-tacular. Wouldn't it be nice to be together?
Oh, that's a lovely song.
Yes, it's the Beach Boys.
God, he's so good. So I don't know if you guys notice how he's doing this. So I'll give you a quick recap on what he's doing right now. Well, I wouldn't say recap. I'll give you a quick description. So for those of you who don't know, he's a master not only of vocal change. He's an incredible voice actor, by the way. The fact that he can change on a dime like that, impressive. So this is the shit that I used to listen to when I was about ready to go to bed. Right? This is the type of stuff I'd listen to. Phil Hendry on the AM radio back in the day. This is good. This is classic, man. This is some good shit. And it is so much fun to see the guy do his thing, you know, switch back to the phone, switch back to the microphone as well. And he was the master of the soundboard because he would mute his main mic and unmute the phone, and then mute the phone, unmute the mic. And then, you know, be the DJ host. And then, hi, I'm Bobby Dooley, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm back to being the DJ host. You know, he did it so well. His ability to transition between the two voices. Work of art, dude. I don't know if you guys ever listened to the Phil Hendry Show when you guys were younger or older or whatever. This guy was so much fun to listen to, man. Let's finish off this clip and then we'll end the stream. Yes.
Wouldn't it be great?
Well, it's what it's called. Wouldn't it be nice?
I'm sorry, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it? Well, Margaret, you sing so lovely.
Yes, wouldn't it be nice if you were there and I was too?
You know, the song has lyrics, right?
I'm doing improvisational lyrics.
Yeah, she does improvisational.
Well, anyway.
What is that?
I don't know. Is that a siren?
Let me look out. That's the siren. You got to get going here. Okay, I just.
Well, if you need to take, what are you doing?
I got to get out of here. Steve's got warrants.
I got warrants, man.
Slow down, Bobby, and pull over. Bobby, pull over.
I can't risk it. Steve's got warrants and he's on.
By the way, it's funny, fun fact, I've never actually heard this clip before. He's done so many bits over the years. This is one that this is a brand new bit for me. I remember Bobby and Steve Dooley, though. They were reoccurring characters on the show, but dude, I'm telling you guys, Phil Hendry Show. Hendry is spelled Hendrie. For those of you who've never listened to the brilliance of this show, or like it's amazing. And he's just so good. It was such a good show. It was so much fun to listen to, man. Because not only would he would be making fun of modern things by making up these stupid characters. And honestly, his stupid characters were brilliant. Oh, I love you, Phil. You're great.
Parole. Yeah, I'm not on parole. I'm on probation.
Probation?
What?
Probation.
Don't step on it, Bobby. Step on it.
I gotta lose this guy.
Hey, I recognize that siren. Is that nut from yesterday?
Yeah, you're right, Zimmer. That's the guy that pulled over Verladoza.
Are you kidding me?
I'm pretty sure. Are you sure?
God damn it, do you know who this cop is? Phil, do you know?
We think we know who he is.
Goddamn. Come on, Bobby. Step on it.
I'm trying to.
What kind of warrant? You pull over, Bobby, you're going to get in an accident. What kind of warrants does he have?
Dude, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing, by the way. I just want to say this is work of genius. This is the shit. This is the show that I frequently listened to when I was a young man. Now, did it affect me as an adult? In all the right ways. It's probably one of the reasons why I enjoy doing this show is because I would listen to this show for like 2 or 3 hours sometimes. Like this show, like I would be cleaning my room or I'd be simply just chilling out in bed. I couldn't sleep, so I was like, well, let's listen to the radio. Let's listen to some talk radio. And obviously I didn't listen to any boring stuff. I did occasionally listen to Coast to Coast with George Norrie. Coast to Coast with George Norrie was kind of a fun one because they talked about aliens and shit, conspiracy theories, and that was a fun show, by the way. So if you guys never got the opportunity to listen to George Norrie Coast to Coast in the AM, do yourselves a favor, listen to George Norrie. Incredible. That was a fun show. Really fun show to listen to at night. But honestly, though, hold on, let me get back to this. Let's listen to Phil Hendry, though. I could explain all day why I love Phil.
Yeah.
He's got some chicken shit that he's been taking out.
Suspended driver's license. I spit on a cop, too. Come on.
All right, okay, right here at the turn. God damn it.
Bobby, you are in big trouble here. Big trouble.
Oh, don't I know it? Okay.
God damn, what are you doing?
I gotta slow down.
Hey.
Hold on, Phil.
You better hang up, okay, and deal with this.
No, just hold on.
Tell the cop. Out of the car. Out of the car.
You want me to lay on my stomach?
Get on your stomach.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, what we're hearing here is Bobby Dooley has been apparently, after trying to elude the police.
God, what is she thinking?
I'll tell you something right now. That's a very serious charge.
All right. Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
It's Fred.
Hey, you talk to my wife like that. You shut up. Passenger, shut up and stay in the car. All right, get up. Get up. Put your hands together. Put your hands together and stop here.
What is this about, officer?
What is it about? I was pulling you over, okay, for speeding, and all of a sudden you take off.
Well, I didn't know it was the police officer behind me.
That is a lie.
Hold on.
When I want to talk to you, you keep your mouth shut. What are you doing anyway?
I didn't know there was a police officer. We're on our way to a meeting of the Homeowners Association of the Western States.
You got to cry. Ma'am, I clocked you doing an excess of 90 miles an hour on a surface street, okay? Now, because you're trying to elude me, you could have gotten into a serious automobile accident. And then on top of everything else, that's a felony right there. And then there's another felony, too, just getting away from me and everything.
First of all, you have to understand.
Yeah, how come the fake siren?
Yeah, that's what you should say.
I'm on the radio on the Phil Hendry Show.
Who? I never heard of him. What, is that your phone?
Yes.
Give me that thing. You're going to... They asked me about the dentist. Is this the...
That was amazing, though. That was amazing. So that is the brilliance of Phil Hendry right there in a nutshell. We just watched a clip of... And that was what I listened to. That was the type of stuff. And it was such... And it was what made the show even better. I want to say the best part of the show were the people who called in to the show who were angry. Because, man, they would get really, really upset, the people who called in. And it was so much fun to listen to. Because they would be enraged. Why would you have this monster on your show? Stuff like that. And obviously, Phil Hendry is the ultimate troll and would just keep the bit going and going and going to the point where some people were on the phone would just hang up on him because they just couldn't do it. The level of rage that people had listening to the show is just a thing of beauty, and I loved it. Such a good show. Such a good show. My God. It's so funny. I didn't even realize he had a YouTube channel. I'm going to have to look up more of this. This is wild, man. Do you know how to bake a poop casserole? No, I don't. Wow, you guys, I want to say thanks to everybody, though. We have 6,475 subscribers. To everybody who helped make that happen, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. We've been really trying our best to increase the subscriber count, and we've had a lot of people who love watching this show, and you guys have made it possible for us to really kick ass. So, St. Peter, what up, dude? Poop lasagna, my man, dude. All right, you guys, I do got to go. I got to take myself a shower, and absolutely, man, poop talk is where it's at. All right, I got to take a shower and get to bed because I am tired. I've been going to bed earlier. I'm not doing 3 a.m. streams anymore. I just don't have that in me anymore. I have it in me, but I want to make sure I want to make sure I'm not waking up so late. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure I'm getting a good amount of sleep too. So I've been really trying to be responsible and do the right thing. Just get the sleep that I need to get, you know. Cordius Pro says, yo, what up, Cordius Pro? Make sure you tap the subscribe button, my man. St. Peter, I don't know if you're subscribed or not, but make sure you tap the subscribe button as well. Thank you for telling me you love me. I love you too, Brony brother. Cordius Pro, I hope you subscribe, bro. But what up, man? But I am going to end the stream here in a few moments. If anybody has any super chats and gifts they want to throw my way before I hit the end stream button, go for it. I just want to thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you guys for liking. And, yeah. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Thank you, guys. You guys are my real bronies. I love you too, Cordy. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm not waking up so late. You know what I mean? I love you, bro. I love you, brony brother. Say, thanks for subscribing, Cordy is Pro. I appreciate it. More subscribers we get, the wider this channel goes, the crazier it goes. And by the way, we almost reached our goal tonight to getting 6,500. We're almost there. you know, 6,476 is pretty good in my book. We got like 35 brand new subscribers, which, by the way, is super duper cool and super awesome. So give a round of applause to everybody who subscribed. I appreciate it big time, man. So Paula, make sure you subscribe as well. More subscribers, the better, dude. We're trying to get this. We're trying to get this show everywhere because I love doing the show. Sibtane says hi. Make sure you subscribe as well, Sibtane. I appreciate you, brother. Man, it looks like everybody's subscribing to the stream, man. We just got an influx of subscribers, dude. So don't get left out, you guys, because I'm about ready to end the stream. So make sure that you guys subscribe. Hit that subscribe button before I click the end stream, so that way you guys don't miss any future content. We're trying our best to keep you guys up to date and entertained. Later, guys. Bye, everybody.